Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello. What's up, yippee-ki-yay? Yeah. Thanks for 18 months. Big Richie with 14 months. Ardlagar with 28 months. Storm with 63. Gumby's dad with 16. Daco Striker with the Prime at 4 months. Zuka with Prime. Revbad with Prime at 7 months. T-Star with 6 months. Tyler MTC with 61. Mr. Greg with 17. Butt Shaper with 8. Steve with a B with 22. The Titanium anniversary. Stale K with Prime sub. Mr. DNA with 57 months. Sleeping Spectre with 6 months. Flaming Hito with 2 months. Narrow Z with 25 for 2025. Soccer Man with 4 months. Striker Ninja with 4 metric years. Yamausa with 45 months. Leaf Gaming with 7 months, starting off the year with a foot of snow. That's a lot of snow. At Tito with a full year. Shampoo Brain with 2 months. Lyrical with 18 months. Valorant Sky with 4 metric years. Zavern with 22 months. Dodgy Hoodoo with 3 months. And that's all before I even got started. Apologies if I sound a little under the weather here today, Twitch chat. I am coming off the tail end of some kind of winter bug. So I'm piecing myself back together here. But it's been a great couple weeks since last I streamed. It's good to see y'all. Let's see, some quick more thank yous here. What's up, Fearsome Brown? Thanks for 3 full years. Sergeant Beatstick with 3 metric years. Commemorin with 44 months. Big Richie with 14. Yippee-ki-yay with 18. I already thanked a couple of you. Storm with 63. Gumby's dad with 16. Virtual 256 with 39 months. Jam Loosh with 11 months. The Whittle Wolfie with the Prime sub in 22 months. How did I come up with the name Baylor Lord? It comes from Dungeons and Dragons, the Baylor creature, which is basically the Balrog from Lord of the Rings, but adapted for D&D. In particular, there are a couple of early 2000s computer video games made by one BioWare corporation who have, well, they've changed a lot since those days, but back in the day, they made a game called Baldur's Gate. You may have heard of it. And then later on a game called Neverwinter Nights, which you might not have heard of, which were both awesome Dungeons & Dragons computer video games. And both of those also happened to feature Baylors that were misspelled with an additional A. I'm not sure why they went with that adjusted spelling, but my teenage self really liked it, and so I picked it as my username. So if you ever play through the original campaign of the game Neverwinter Nights, you will encounter the Baylor Lord, exactly as my name is spelled, and that's where I took it from. Clam Bandit, thanks for 23 months. Twisted Tobias with the Prime sub. Rickon80 with 74 months. Just 6 more until your username matches your streak. Tom also with 74 months. WWEFanfiction.net, thanks for the Prime sub in 17 months. Fire is Red with 6 months. Cuspidal, almost 2 years. Jesus Wept, thanks for 9 months. B with 42. Verges CU with 34. Keezy NC with the 26 months. Trapped in Sub Hell, yeah, Notification Hell. Boraphil with 23 months. Age Rolor with 29 months. It's like the live streaming equivalent of the text-to-speech is 5 minutes behind the actual donations. Daragan with the Prime sub in 18 months. Modus Pones with 10 months. Luigi Head with 31 months. Red Tens with 6 months. Ravenok with 27 months. OCV with 15 months. Whatever I Me with a gifted sub. Elchi Flow with 4 months. Scotino with 20 months. Viseron with 4 months. Been here too long to have not heard of Neverwinter Nights. Yeah, it's an old school game, and Neverwinter Nights 2 is also quite a treat. Particularly the Mask of the Betrayer expansion for Neverwinter Nights 2 is one of the all-time greats in computer RPGs. That's a game that ended up in a weird time frame. Too young to get a remastered HD edition re-released on Steam. Too old to be on Steam in the first place. I'm not sure where Neverwinter Nights 2 ended up these days. It's a hard game to find, I think. Probably on GOG, if nothing else. Matt Newts with 10 months. Multon, thanks for the Prime sub in 9 months. Crypt Rat Daddy. DTR Jake says, I played BG on the PS2. I take issue with the idea of it being awesome. Wait, but hold on. You're talking about Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, which is a different game. But also, I hold that that game was also awesome, at least if you were playing with 2 players. As a 1-player game, there's a lot of better games out there. But as a 2-player action game, co-op on the PlayStation, it's a pretty narrow list of games. So the Dark Alliance games hold a special place in my heart for that reason. Joe7 says, if a streamer is offline for a long time, do subs still automatically renew? Yes. Yes, unless you manually cancel that sub renewal. They will keep renewing. So I have seen other instances of streamers going offline for a year or more and still having some quantity of subs who are either unintentionally or intentionally still auto-renewing their sub. So in some cases, it's intentional. People still want to give money to somebody that they enjoyed the content of, but I think most don't want to sub to somebody who's not streaming anymore. That just makes sense to me. Bookable Bard with the Prime sub in 7 months. Ed Boy with 5 months. The Golyo with 60 months. 5 years or 6 metric years. It's like the negative 40 degree Celsius Fahrenheit point. Creamium, thanks for 20 months of support. Oh, that's funny, Tom. I didn't know your own name was misspelled. You meant to name yourself after the Tomagathericon from the old Golden Sun Game Boy game, but misremembered it, and now you're stuck with it. Not Dane, thanks for the Prime sub in 14 months. Jamat with 35 months. Witty with 9 months. Okay, you can get Neverwinter Nights 2 on GOG. That's what I thought. But it's not on Steam. Am I right about that? I think I'm right about that. Snake Jake with the Prime sub in 6 months. Slamer Cam with the Prime sub. Yes, Fearsome Brown. I've seen Billy Kirby's Dark Alliance speedruns. Great stream. What's my zodiac sign? I'm a Gemini. Dr. Mr. Punny, thanks for the Prime sub in 5 months. Happy that YouTube could keep people cozy while I was out. I definitely had. I meant to. Actually, was kind of intending to originally stream part of last week, as I did come home from my vacation a while ago, but I ended up with a bug of some kind, and I was completely out of commission. Don't know what it was other than that it wasn't COVID, which I'm pretty happy about. Super Sis, thanks for the Prime sub in 12 months. Monster Hunter with 10 months. CEM with the 5 months. Sloth Fiend with 4 months. Omen X with the Prime sub in 11 months. Roland J with 5 months. Can of Spammy with a gifted sub. And Nuzar with 29 months. Am I checking on Spire 2 or keeping myself spoiler-free? I've been reading the newsletter that Megacrit has been putting out monthly. They've had some sneak peeks. I'm not, like, devouring all of the possible Spire 2 content. I don't think it behooves me that much to, for example, pause the trailer video and read all of the cards that are shown in that, because I don't think necessarily that those cards are going to stick around for the real release of the game, and so I don't see a whole lot of benefit in overanalyzing them. But I have been keeping up. I'm really excited with what they've shown of the graphics of Spire 2 so far. It does look like it'll be a solid improvement, especially animation-wise. And I can't wait to see what they come up with for some of the special card animations. I am definitely going to play the early access and the beta. Yeah, I typically have a rule of, not wanting to play early access games until they hit their 1.0 release, but I know when to break my own rules, and Spire is definitely one of those. So we'll be streaming day one of early access. I think it'd be stupid to do anything else. What is my opinion on Night Rain? I am cautiously optimistic. Seems cool. Something new by From Software. Based on what we've heard, what I expect so far is that it will not be a Souls game. And so expect substantial differences in how it plays from the Souls games. So I don't know if I'll like it or not, because I don't know what it's going to be exactly. So wait and see is my approach here, but cautious optimism. Oh yeah, speaking of early access, that's definitely where I'm leaving Path of Exile 2. It looks promising, but I would really like to see what it looks like when it's a bit more finished. And Jormacum with the Prime sub in 2 months. When it's finished, I can grab it for free, true, but probably I'll want to buy like a basic support package. I know for the first Path of Exile, I actually got that while it was in beta. And stash tabs in that game are something of a necessity. Regardless of whether you're playing multiplayer and using trading, or whether you're just collecting stuff for your own. The way that the game does crafting and vendoring and such means that more stash space is just really valuable. Did I play Spire while I was on break? I did not. Didn't really play much of anything while I was on break. Wait, PoE 1 stash tabs carry over to PoE 2? What? Amazing. All right, well, I have infinite stash tabs then. No, not infinite. I have like 10. It's more than enough, though. How many hours do I have in PoE 1? Something like 1,500. Quite a bit of time. All the microtransactions carry over. That's pretty cool, actually. I was really not expecting to hear that. Dan of London, thanks for 37 months. And Phantom Echo, thanks for the Prime sub in 26 months. And Remlap with a Prime sub in 29 months. Do I have any skills in PoE 1 that I liked a lot? So, long ago, long before I was a live streamer, I actually made a YouTube video that was a build guide for Path of Exile 1 using the Ice Storm skill, which you only get from a particular unique item. The Whispering Ice Staff, I think it was called. And that was my favorite skill. Jobin with the Prime sub in 15 months. You're an Incel with the Prime sub in 10 months. Yeah, the build I made was, intelligence stacking with Whispering Ice, and then using the Cornerstone that converts all damage into fire damage to convert all of the ice damage into fire damage. So it was just Firestorm, but it was Ice Firestorm. And then you were able to double dip on a lot of item modifiers by converting it all into fire. Worked out really well. Yeah, Firestorm with extra steps. And with an extra gem link, too. That's the cool thing. Since the staff provided the skill, you had two main benefits to that, which is one, any gem socketed into the staff would apply to the skill, meaning you could have 6 support gems apply to the skill. And 2, you don't need those sockets to be linked. So it was free support gems without even having to pay for linking. That's pretty sweet. They got rid of skill gems being directly placed in your items for PoE 2. So I'm curious how stuff like that will work in the second game. Pipe City with a 12 months of support. Do I think I'll be streaming Civ 7? I think it's very likely that I stream at least one game of Civ 7, but I don't know how much I'll play. That's really going to depend on the game, of course. Do I remember what character we played last? I don't, but the game does. According to this, it's the Defect, and therefore Watcher is up first to bat. Last we played, we had Frozen Core Busted Crown. What the heck? Looks like it was a fun run. See, it was Ironclad, the last parish. We're currently on 6 in a row. Silent Defect, Watcher, Ironclad, Silent Defect. Good stuff. Jedit O. Janin, thanks for 58 months. What's the best thing about 58-month subs? There's 50 of them. Good stuff. Do I have an all-time favorite run? Probably the Blasphemy Vault incident. That's one of my all-time favorites. I think it's the only run of Spire that I can say was more memorable because I died. Every other run, dying is a bad thing, but for that run, it was the correct choice to die. The Necrocurse run is also really up there. Yeah, what is it? Necrocurse? Or Necronomicon? Heck. Or is it just Necro? What's my command? There it is, Necro. The legendary double Necronomicurse run, also up there in the top 5 all-time runs. An all-time run for me personally that was never streamed, actually, way in the early access version of Slay the Spire. The very first time that I picked the card Searing Blow, and I decided to see what it could do. By the end of that run, I had a Searing Blow plus 17, and I killed the Awakened one in one hit. And I never forgot that experience. That was definitely a core memory for me in Spire. Hollywood, thanks for 55 months of support. Suppose I'm playing Watcher, and I boss swap into Pandora's Box. The only damage card that I'm allowed is Pressure Points. What's in the ideal box? I think I'm going to want Tranquility and Meditate for card draw. I'm going to want a couple copies of Pressure Points for quote-unquote damage, as you say. And then, as a loophole around your rules, I want Judgment, so that I can kill stuff without having to actually damage it. I probably also want Like Water as a way to block if I'm not doing Wrath. Like Water is a good way to block. But yeah, I want Judgment, actually. I think that'd be a really helpful card. Shame on Punching with the Prime sub in 5 months. The first half metric year is the hardest. That's what they say. Oh, that's a good wish, Mr. Second Half. Yeah, cross-platform saves would be really nice for Spire, too. Hey there, Digital Eyes. Nice username. Thanks for 100 bits saying, got the Spire board game for Christmas. Just wish it was as hard as the game, though. There are Ascension levels in the board game, right? Have you tried those yet? I heard that with the Ascension levels enabled in the board game, it's pretty challenging. Rafla Flamboyant, what's up? And Last Kerfuffle, thanks for 53 months of support. Goes up to Ascension 13, says Schmemmerin. Interesting. Josh Man with the Prime sub and 17. Do I think Megacrit will let me get early access to the game? I don't think so. I'm inclined to believe they'll give access to everybody at the same time. One sec here. I gotta adjust our lighting situation. The sun is a deadly laser. The board game is multiplayer, cooperative, up to 4 players. You're all climbing the spire together, and if anyone dies, you all lose. So you all have to survive. It's quite a challenge. Seems to me like it might be harder with more players, because they all have to live, but I don't know. The dev stated in their Discord they are not interested in adding a random character button. Okay, well, I guess I'm changing games. No, I'm just kidding. That's terrible news. Wilhelm, thanks for the 8 months of support. My least favorite card. Probably Forethought, I'm going to be honest. Of all the cards that I don't pick, I'm pretty sure it's this one that I don't pick the hardest. Put a card from your hand to the bottom of your draw pile. It costs 0 until played. There are some funny uses for this card, but mostly it's just trash. Also, what's with the weird avocado slices on the art? This is a very odd art. That doesn't really make any sense to me. Millhouse to Thrillhouse, thanks for 10 months of support. Sherwood fan says, you watched a VOD yesterday where I said, you have to rest because we have Fusion Hammer. You're obligated. And that had you thinking, is it possible to have both Fusion Hammer and Coffee Dripper? Yes, it is. And if you do, then both buttons at the rest site will be grayed out, and you'll be given a proceed button. However, if you have any other option at the rest site, then you are forced to use it. So it is possible to be forced into a weird situation. Let's say, for example, that you have Coffee Dripper and Fusion Hammer and Peace Pipe, which lets you remove a card at the rest site. And you're trying to get the Minimalist achievement. So you have a 5-card deck that goes infinite on turn 1. If you reach a rest site, you will have to remove a card. Because you can't rest. You probably have already recalled. You can't upgrade. And so your only option is to toke a card. And you may have to toke a card that makes your deck no longer function. So it is actually possible to lose a run by being forced to toke a card and break your own deck. That hasn't happened to me, but I have on my Minimalist achievement video, I've seen comments to the effect of like, oh no, this happened. It's more common that your Minimalist achievement run gets dunked by the falling event, making you lose one of your important cards. But losing it to Peace Pipe can happen too. Yeah, falling is the more likely cause of that. Could you do Minimalist with Barricade, Body Slam, and a few block cards? Yes, Blue Knight. You could even, if you were crafty enough, you could do it with Barricade, Body Slam, Entrench, 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 and then your only block source is Anchor on turn 1. You could make that work if you really wanted. Anyhow, I think it's about time we jump into some actual gameplay ourselves here. Watcher is up to bat, going for 7-0 against the Heart here, rotating A20 Heart style. Let's see how she does today. What's the best way to get 99 plus strength? All right, here's the secret. It's actually not that hard. What you need to do is, step 1, obtain either Demon Form, which gives you strength every turn, or Spot Weakness, which lets you gain strength when an enemy is attacking you. Step 2, find, as chat says, a stallable fight. That is, find an enemy that does not buff their strength that you can just block every turn. And just hang around without killing that enemy while gaining strength. So don't play your attack cards, do play your block cards, and just kind of pass your turns while gaining strength. Might cost you some health, but it's totally doable. You can even do it from a fresh Ironclad run. You know, pick a rare card to start. If you get Demon Form, go to a Lice fight, and then just stall in the Lice fight. Brimstone is also a possibility, but stalling a fight with Brimstone is kind of tough. So you might have a challenge there. Let's see what this act looks like. Pretty good up the right side here. Rest site into elite, into fire, all of that after the mid-act chest. Before that, we can get a fire and a 3rd elite, or 2 more elites, or a fire into the burning elite. Warstrike, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. What's up, A2A Felson? Seem to be having trouble coming up with a block plan for Watcher in Act 3 or 4. First off, know that you're not alone. I think that's a real big struggle point for Watcher, is late game block plan. For me, I'm usually looking for Talk to the Hand, Mental Fortress, or Wallop, or some combination of those. If those are not available, then I look for stuff like Fasting and Halt, and Prostrate, Fasting plus block cards that scale with decks. Nirvana in a pinch, Like Water in a pinch, but preferably not Like Water or Nirvana. Those are not as broadly useful as some of the other block options. I also look for things that can help you just reduce the damage that you need to block in the heart fight. So we're talking Ancient Potion, or Weakness Potion, or Fairy in a Bottle. Can all help you survive the heart fight without actually making more block. Omabi with a Prime sub in 24 months. Multiple metric years. At last. Do I dare start this with a Transform too? Looks like health is pretty valuable this act. Got quite a few elites I'd like to take. I don't hate choose a colorless card here. Boss swap is reasonable, but I am liking the no boss swap philosophy on Watcher. How am I able to identify a good path so quickly? Two things. One, I usually path in reverse order, kind of like I'm solving a maze, because the best available late act nodes will restrict the possible early act nodes that you can take. So pathing backwards helps me save time, because I can easily eliminate early act paths that don't go anywhere. And the other thing to look for is basically the highest number of elites and rest sites along one path. That usually kind of dictates the total value of the path. Joe Fur with 3 months of support, and Tilt House with 8 months. Yeah, left side looks okay too. There's 2 fires after this elite. You get 1 less elite, 1 more fire. But usually 1 elite is worth more than 1 fire, so... excepting where you cannot necessarily handle the elites. Like here, for example, I wouldn't necessarily want to go 2 elites in a row. That also cuts you off from this elite, so it's kind of pointless. Shops are also relatively important, depending on how much money you have. Shops are where? Here and here, which is kind of awkward. I have to go to this one if I want to go to this one, so that's kind of bad. And then this one is, it's fine, but not great. But yeah, I'm done for either of these, honestly. Cheeky check. Thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months. We are back. I'm going to take the colorless card. I don't like losing the health this early. Get offered Panic Button, Deep Breath, and Blind. Those are some interesting starting ones. I think, especially on Watcher, that Panic Button is a spectacular early game card. This can allow us to full block something, potentially even if we're in Wrath, which is good stuff. Oops. I meant to just mark that, but that is where I'm going. Probably we're going to this shop, but we'll see. Panic Button, come back. Take 7 to Jawworm. That's just how it is usually. Panic Button, come on. You gotta be like that. Terrible. You're blocking 9, right? Yeah, 9 block. So if I strike twice, I'll deal 12. Bringing it down to 12. 12 plus 9. That would be exactly Eruption Strike. So yeah, let's play 2 strikes here. Because that way, next turn, if we draw the Eruption, we kill. And if we don't draw the Eruption, we take at most 2. That's not too bad. We kill. A lot of doing well in Watcher is kind of carefully accounting for what your possible options are for your draw next turn and making sure that you're set no matter what. Battle Hymn versus Flying Sleeves. That's interesting. Battle Hymn is a bit delayed, but offers very efficient damage. Flying Sleeves is a decent attack that retains. I guess you could take Flurry here, but I'm not a big Flurry believer usually. What's my opinion on boss swapping into Empty Cage with Defect? It's pretty good. Well, you can have a little bit of a tough Act 1. You may need to go more upgrades and fewer elites in Act 1, but overall I quite like it. Removing 2 strikes is a pretty good start in my book. I like Battle Hymn early. Battle Hymn is a great solve for early elites. Might even let us take this Burning Elite, which would be really nice if I can go this way. Then we can avoid the second shop while still going to the first one, which I want to do, because I want to remove a card. Shame to see these relics go. Anchor, Orange Pellets, and White Beast are all pretty good. Tantrum is here. That's a very powerful card. So is Fear No Evil. So is Third Eye. I do have enough money to afford Third Eye and a remove, but what about Tantrum? What if I just bought Tantrum? Probably I should do that. Let's do that. Although I don't like that that leaves us with all 4 defends. Maybe we'll get to remove one. Upgrade 2 at random, huh? I don't really want to upgrade Battle Hymn. I don't think I take this deal. GB3, thanks for the Prime sub in 10 months of support. Jack, the Prime sub. Yeah, we can always rest afterwards, but I think I would rather just upgrade the one card that I do want upgraded. So I think we'll do that. You walk around wondering what could have been. Sure I can do this? I think we're fine. Oh, I should have done it! Instant regret. No, this is fine. We can lose a defend. Lose a defend. It's fine. Could have had 2 free upgrades, though. Just saying. Oh no, I drew no block. What a shame. Okay, we get a potion, so this Burning Elite is super dead. And if I really want it to be dead, I can take a Conclude, which does giga damage to all enemies. I don't like this card long-term usually, but I think it's great early on. You could also take the Consecrate, although the Consecrate needs more of an upgrade. Conclude versus Consecrate. The Conclude does way more damage right now, which matters quite a lot. Yeah, and the Conclude is really good until we get a Meditate, I agree. Once we have a Meditate, it's a lot worse. But then I'll have a Meditate, so I don't think I'll care that much. I'm taking this Conclude. I think it's just so much power right now. It's a good solve for Burning Elite Sentries, for example. And it means we're definitely strong enough to take on that Burning Elite. Do I upgrade Eruption is my question. Probably. I'd like to have 2 one-cost Wrath entries. I think that's nice. Steve Lethal with the Prime sub. I don't typically like upgrading Conclude, although it is a very powerful upgrade. Because of that aforementioned Meditate, I think later in the game this card will fall off a lot, and so I don't want to invest an upgrade into it. Let's upgrade Eruption. That is one angry knob. He is very dead. I don't even think I need the dupe pot here. If you dupe Conclude, will it play once or twice? Oh, good question. Only one time will it play. Great question. See, look, he's already dead. Clean turn 2 kill. I could have full blocked with Panic Button, too. And then done more on turn 3. Easy peasy. Now we have the best relic in the game, the Juzu Bracelet. Wait. I even want that. Probably I want to rush down, given that I have 2 Wrath cards already. That seems good. Over 2 block cards definitely seems good. More like Snoozu Bracelet, am I right? See, sometimes you want to get fights because they give card rewards. Right now, for example, I do want to combat, but I don't usually like skipping relics. I'll take it. I'll take it. No effect. All right, gain 75 gold or lose 49 gold. That's 124 gold. Effectively, I'll take that for 11 health. We have health to spare after we perfected the first Elise. Mercury Hourglass and a whole bunch more money. Now we're rich suddenly. That's good. 3 damage per turn to every enemy. I like that. Siege Rabbit, thanks for 22 months. And Grunt with the Prime sub and 7. Whap. Whap. Third Eye is back. I could also take a Bowling Bash. Bowling Bash is fun. Maybe less necessary with Conclude, though. Yeah, I kind of like this Third Eye. Scry is a powerful thing. Having a little bit of block goes a long way on Watcher, too. I think Watcher wants less block than other characters, but you definitely still want 1, or some. I'll take it. I'll take a Third Eye. I like it. All right, well, I'm glad this wasn't my opening hand against Nob. This is why I like removing defense on Watcher. A turn 1 draw like this can be disastrous for this character. Not here, thankfully. Fortunate Son! Thanks for the 4 months of support. Whenever I find a rushdown early, how do I not feel pressured to go for an infinite? Well, part of it is that just having an infinite, so to speak, is not in and of itself enough to win the run. You still have to get a solve to the time meter and the hearts. So that's part of it. I think I want to do something like play the Tantrum, which puts it in the draw pile. Then Miracle, Rushdown, Vigilance. Then next turn, I draw the Tantrum plus 4 random cards. If we enter Wrath, I draw 2 more and get 2 more energy. Let's do that. We play the Rushdown before, play the Tantrum before playing the Rushdown. That way this works. Let's go Tantrum. Yeah, here's an issue with Conclude, right? We want to do something like Vigilance Panic Button here. Which means I could play Smite Smites. That means we have to kill this turn, which I think we can do. Yeah. Dead. So again, we beat the Elite with no damage taken and no potions used. This is really mostly just a Watcher thing. The other characters don't get to do that. Although having a panic button can make it happen too. It's just a really good colorless card. This is the card I usually like more than having Battle Hymn. I'm pretty happy to have it alongside Battle Hymn. Parsha92, thanks for the Prime sub. The advantage of Carved Reality over Battle Hymn is that you can do the smiting right away if you need to, whereas Battle Hymn you have to wait 1 turn. Definitely not seeing the pieces for an infinite here. No Inner Peace, no Empty Mind. Give me the Carve. Slightly awkward turn. Don't want to play Tantrum here, that's for sure. Use the Miracle to deal 12 with Conclude. All right, we're getting entangled, which means we can't avoid getting hit next turn. But what I can do is guarantee that I draw Panic Button, and then we guarantee avoid damage next turn. Going to take 3 cards to finish the fight, so let's cycle around. On Ink Bottle here. Could take an Empty Fist if we want a way out of Wrath. I already have so many attacks that it's not that appealing. I'd much rather have an Empty Mind, but maybe it's better than nothing. Am I going to miss the Watcher in Spire 2? Not as much as I would miss the Defect. But I'm excited for the new characters. I'm sure that Spire 2 will have some characters I really enjoy playing. So I'm not too worried. I'm going to skip these. Is Simmering Fury good with Conclude? Definitely not terrible with Rushdown and our deck in general, but I think we have enough Wrath at the moment. What do I think the new characters are? Well, we have a confirmation that one is called the Necrobinder. Some kind of summoning-based character that creates minions in fights. And then a 4th character that is purple. That's all we know. They are purple. But not the Watcher. Give me a relic. Ow. 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 Success. All right, that was a lot of health to give up for an Ornamental Fan, but I'll tell you right now, Ornamental Fan is really good. So I'm kind of happy about that. I'm less happy about how this fight is going, but that's okay. We have potions. We'll be fine here. Or will we? We will. We will not. Alright, I guess Liquid Memories on Panic Button, then. It's my only real option here. That's fine. Playing the extra cards to make Ink Bottle get a bit higher. That's why I played Battle Hymn. Brawl is here. Excellent. That's the card that is good. Draw infinite cards. Yes. And then upgrade Scrawl. No. Bummer. I could upgrade it here, though. 13 health into Hexaghost sure is a choice. Got 2 potions, though. It's not that bad. Also, I have 2 upgraded block cards now. So maybe I just upgrade the Scrawl and we play it a little bit risky against Hexaghost here. Let's try that. Bald with a Prime sub in 29 months of support. I don't hate the idea of upgrading Third Eye either. That's not bad, with more scry and more block. I'll do this, though, for Act 2 especially. Alright, I have to scry. Good, okay. So we can just play Wrath here. I can discard this, actually. Might have to use the dupe pot. Probably Battle Hymn would be our best target if I was going to do that. Tantrum, then Vigilance. I can't do Conclude, then Vigilance. That would kill me. Not a bad idea to distill Chaos now, to try to get the Battle Hymn in play. How does Hexago scale damage based on your health? Let's see. Yeah, there's the command for it. Basically, 1 more damage for every 12 health that you have. Or 1/6 more damage, more accurately. I'm going to Chaos now. Sweet, we got the Battle Hymn down. So let's go Miracle, Tantrum, Carve, Vigilance. I call upon Chaos. Next turn's a little scary, but we can Third Eye to see if we're safe. Not play Rushdown. No, I did not. Okay, we are safe next turn. Seems fine, then. I block. Bonk. Bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Sweet. 1 potion used, no head damage taken. We get a Snecko Ale as replacement, which I'm not thrilled about, but at least it's 2 potions. We're offered Devotion. Do I take a Devotion here? Probably not. You could try Establishment with Battle Hymn and Carve Reality, although I don't think it's actually that good. Bit of a wait time. You got to draw and play the Establishment, then draw and play the Battle Hymn, then wait a turn. It's too many turns of waiting, basically. I think I'd rather skip than take any of these. Master Reality would also let me upgrade these cards as created. That's slightly better than the Establishment because it's 1 less turn of waiting, but still kind of bad. I think I skipped them all. Let's see. I do not mind a Cursed Key. I don't like the whole curses bit, but I do like the whole additional energy thing going on here. Our other options are double strength potions or the old tiny house. Neither of those feel that strong. Is Master Reality ever takeable? Yes. I like it most when I have Dead Branch. It's very good with Dead Branch. Otherwise, it's mostly okay. If you use it to upgrade a bunch of insights, like if you have Study, then it can be okay, but I recommend that you not take Study in the first place. So, there's that. Dingus Butticus, thanks for the Prime sub in 17 months. I'm going to take extra energy here. I think energy goes a long, long way on Watcher. That's going to put us behind on removes, potentially, but that's not the worst thing in the world. If you've got good card draw. And the ink bottle says our card draw is okay for now. Shop placement this act, a little bit weird. I think I'd like to get to this rest site, because from here I can go to any of these shops. And with this much money, we want to go to at least 1 shop. We've got Juzu Bracelet Curse Key. I knew we should have skipped this. Actually, no, that doesn't increase our odds of a chest, so don't worry about that. Before we go any further in this run, I actually need a really quick break here. Going to use the bathroom, grab a bit more water, so I'll be back in just a few short minutes to a chat. BRB. All right, we are back. Thank you for hanging out for a moment there, Twishette. Let's see, where were we? We were planning on going to a shop. We have an upgraded scroll. We have a good time. The plebiscite. Thanks for 23 months. I'm hoping it'll be a good year. Spire 2 is supposed to come out this year, which is good stuff. Germoni says, for anyone interested, Against the Storm is in the latest monthly Humble Bundle. That's pretty cool. I heard there was a small patch while we were gone, too. Like a 1.3 Elder update or something like that. Just a few new world events. You almost got me there, Sherwood fan. All good? It's all good. It's like, wait a minute. Have I been muted this whole time? No, I'm good. We're good. Question is, how many combats do I want on the way to this fire? More than none. Let's go a couple. Take 3 and then I can take 2 events if I want to. 1.6, excuse me. B Pilgrim, thanks for the Prime sub in 14 months. Atomic Collins with the Prime sub. So, we have chosen death. Sounds like it's time to Snecko Oil already, because this turn 1 looks like garbage to me. Use the miracle and drink the potion then, huh? Hopefully we get something better than taking 11. And having to skip all our damage. Yeah, let's miracle and Snecko. Draw 5 and randomize. Okay, well that's pretty bad. At least Scrawl is here. Now what? That's actually worse than before. Kind of. But what if I just do more damage? What then? Draw 3 cards that aren't Tantrum. Perfect. We just go Vigilance Defend. Perfect. Which character enters God mode the earliest in a run? Definitely Watcher. Because Watcher can end up, as you say, God moded in Act 1 sometimes. I don't know why I think I need this to be more... Okay, we're good. And I can play this anyway, but there's no reason to? No reason to. Give me Wrath. Please give me Wrath. Thank you. Bonk. 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 No problem. We get a second dupe pot, and there's that fasting I mentioned. Is this a good time for fasting? Well, I'll say this, it's not a bad time. Tub Sass with 2 years of support. Flurry is a lot better with Fan. Wait a minute. Flurry is really good with Fan. You know what? You can get in here. Welcome. You live for now. Bonk. I guess I have to reset here. Reset the ink bottle, that is. We've had first scrawl, yes, but what about second scrawl? Has Spire ever been at GDQ? Yes. Yeah, they did. I think it was a seeded run. Like a 5-minute speed run at GDQ. 1 year. I don't think we've seen random seed runs at a GDQ. It's kind of, you know, antithetical to a marathon format to do random speed runs, so I imagine that hasn't happened. Triple boop with 50 months. And Skyfish says, Speedfrog did all characters unseated. Oh, that's cool, actually. That's awesome that Speedfrog was able to do that. Let's take a fire pot here. I like having two different kinds of potions. That way, you know, you have different use cases for them. If you have two of the same potion, then either they're both really good, or they're both completely useless. Could turn to Third Eye into Scrawl here. Just looking for our Wrath entries, mainly. Battle him. Strike conclude? Strike conclude. Perfect. Uh-oh. Hey, panic button. Good stuff. Oh, I don't even need it, because you're dead. Although I will play it for Ink Bottle. And I guess I will also play... If I play Strike, you just die next turn to the thingy, so whatever. Doesn't matter. Ock to the Hand is here. Whenever you attack this enemy, gain block. This is absolutely imperative as a block engine on any Watcher that can hit a whole bunch of times. With Tantrum and Flurry of Blows, we can definitely do that. We are fighting Bronze Automaton, though, so we gotta be careful. This won't work on our boss. Clyback, thanks for 14 months of support. And I do think we're set to go 2 events here. Do I think it would be cool if they added a new stance to Watcher? I think it's a bit weird, honestly, that they gave Watcher stances as a core mechanic, and then only gave her 3 of them, of which one, Divinity, is rarely ever used. So it feels to me like there really ought to be a 3rd stance, or a 4th stance. Ghost with the Prime sub in 22 months. 2 Shanes, thank you as well for 22. Any other game that I play as well as Spire? I don't know about that. Some games I've been pretty good at. I've streamed a lot of FTL, Faster Than Light. I streamed a lot of XCOM, Enemy Within. I would say I was pretty good at both of those games, but not nearly to the extent that I've mastered this game. So I don't think so. Hey, we get an early shop. Okay, that changes things. That means we can change our whole path if we want to. And what a shop it is here. We've got Incense Burner, one of the goats of keeping Watcher alive, late game. It's tempting to take the Sling of Courage for bonus strength to kill elites with, but I think it's foolish to do anything other than buy the Incense Burner here. Such a good defensive engine. I'm going to buy that. And I'm going to buy a Defender move, too. And I think that makes our deck a whole lot better. Yeah, exactly. Curious Observer. Defender move and Burner. Easy peasy. And then maybe go this way or something. Oh. What if I remove another Defend? Actually, I could remove a Strike at this point. Or we could upgrade 4 Strikes and 1 Defend. But I think I'd rather remove a card. Armadillo Stance. It'd be cool if there was a stance that helped Watcher with setting up more. Instead of just storing energy, you get more defense or more draw or something like that. Let's remove a card. Let's remove a Strike. And yeah, I'm going to take this Elite on. Rather than go to this shop with 17 bucks or skip the Elite. Let's just fight it right now. I've got 2 good potions. I've got loads of health. I've got Panic Button turn 1. What more could you realistically ask for? What would I buy over Burner in the shop? Fossilized Helix would be a good contender. Gambling Chip, maybe? Or 2 really good common relics, like Bag of Preparation plus Lantern would be okay. Pocket Watch is good, but not here. But yeah, maybe Bag of Prep and another relic together, perhaps. Forethought. Wasn't thinking forethought. It was not at the front of my mind. Pretty sure I get to play Panic Button here. Good. Alright, I don't like that we're weakened, but I do like that you're all going to die soon. I hope so. I need to scry. Good. And roll. Hawk. Flurry. Tantrum. Scroll again. Might conclude won't kill you, unfortunately. But it will if I fire potion. Let's do that. Then we take nothing. Excellent fight. Pick up a meal ticket, healing us 15 at shops. Could take a second flurry, although I don't love it. Could take a battle hymn or a pressure points. Don't think I want those either. Skip. Let's get this Talk to the Hand upgraded. This is a pretty good card. Finally, damage via pressure points. So I did have the briefest consideration. If it weren't for the incense burner, and I was afraid of Bronze Automaton, we could take the pressure points purely so that we could use pressure points to remove the artifact from Bronze Automaton, and then I could play Talk to the Hand on the boss. But I don't think we need to do that. I think we just use Incense Burner to block Hyper Beam, and then we're fine. But if I was afraid of the boss, that actually could have been a line. Hyper Beam is on turn 6. Yeah, more like Diaper Beam. Ow, by the way. Guess I want a miracle for 4 block here, right? Yes. We go Tantrum, Strike, Vigilance, Conclude. Cool. We'll take some damage here, but that's fine. This is our first actual damage this act. We're halfway through Act 2. We finally get hit by Avocado Parasite. That's fine. Whatever. Wait, if I play Tantrum, Strike, Vigilance, Miracle, I draw 1 card as well. Cool. Don't be Tantrum. Scrawl is a good card, you say. Platypus, thanks for 3 months of support. Oh yeah, I actually win the fight, by the way. This character is ridiculous. Ridiculous, I say. 46 block? That's actually more... We're looking at more than 46 damage, though. Hold on. Wait a second. That's a lot of damage. Spooky. It actually goes to 63 if I play Conclude. And I can't quite kill the Parasite. We don't have quite enough damage. To dupe the Conclude, yeah. No, you're thinking wrong. We got to dupe the Panic Button. Gain 60 block. Boris the Boiler, thanks for 4 months of support. And Olav GG, thanks for the Prime sub. Maybe I should have not entered Wrath here. Yeah, I like Defend, Panic, Carve Reality. Then we get, what do we get? 24, 54 block. Wait, that takes nothing. That's perfect. Excellent. Question is, how do we survive this turn? Maybe we don't. Blop. And then I'd actually like to set up the incense burner for a future fight here, if possible. And the ink bottle, too. We'll stick around for a bit if we can. I can't, though. That's fine. Second Rushdown is here. Upgraded Bowling Bash is here. I don't really like Second Rushdown with Flurry that much. Feels like overkill on the card draw. Bowling Bash does kill Bronze Automaton, as we've seen. I'm also happy with skipping here. Is it better to set up burner for turn 1 or turn 2? Really depends on the enemies that you can face. For example, generally speaking, I like being intangible on turn 1 of a hallway combat in Act 2. However, given that we just fought Shelled Parasite, that's the main enemy that attacks you on turn 1 in Act 2. So right now, it'd be better to have Incense Burner set up for a different turn. And I do owe the chat a dad joke. Let's see here. What do you call an elephant that studies skincare? A pachydermatologist. I think I'm skipping these. Although, again, that Bowling Bash is slightly tempting. I'm going to skip this chest. I don't want to curse right now. That's a small chest containing a common or uncommon relic only. I agree, Dunscotta. I don't like that that some of the boss relics you can pick make it so that other relics you find have no effect. I hope there's a bit less of that in Spire 2, but we'll see how it plays out. We shall see. Oh, heck. Well, Panic Button's here to save the day again. I could Panic Button and enter Wrath. Let's see what's on top here. Discard that. Discard these. Discard all of it. Then, let's see, this would be plenty of block, right? Yeah, let's go. Tantrum, Blurry, Panic, Conclude. Easy. Death. Although I probably should have set up the burner more for this elite. Probably. Empty body with a plus. Alright, I'm in. If it has a plus, I'll take it. I'm not happy to see 2 mad gremlins with Gremlin Leader, but I am happy to see Conclude in the opening hand, so maybe there's a chance here. No Wrath, huh? That sucks. Really wanted Wrath right now. That's almost bad enough that I want to use a skill potion to look for a way into Wrath. Necrothal TV, thanks for 2 years. 2 thump. Is this the source of the number of years you've been subbed? Have you been here before? I'm gonna skill potion. Okay, that's not Enter Wrath, but wait, is that better? Can I kill with Blasphemy here? Wait. No, right? We have 36, 36, 18 by 4. Wait, math. Isn't that 72 twice? That's 144 damage. Wait. That's exact lethal. That's exactly enough damage. Plus the flurry, so we have even more. Amazing. Count again? Yes. Let's count one more time. So we enter Divinity. We have Strike, 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 Carve Reality. That's 18, 18, 18, 18. 72 damage. Then Smite does 36, and Conclude does 36. That's 144. And Flurry will do 12. Give me that. And we have enough energy, too, because of the bonus energy from the Divinity. Best skill pot you've ever seen. It's pretty strong, right? Just got to not misclick on the cards. That's an easy way to die here. If I play the smite on the wrong enemy, then we're dead. So just got to click carefully. Nasty Drac, thanks for the Prime sub and the 15 months of support. He could take a Sanctity, but I don't want to. Play this for Ink Bottle. Alright, we're intangible on this turn. Seems good. It's a bit weird. We could win this fight basically right now, but I also am incentivized to set up the bottle to be turn 1 intangible for possible Slaver's fight. We'll see what we can do here. I don't know if I can block for 27, though, is the thing. Seems hard. Looks like we're okay. Only have to block 10. Easy. This part seems bad. Might have to kill now. Or I can take some damage. Taking a bit of damage is not so bad. Take 6 to have Burner on the right number, and with Ink Bottle on 9 as well. I think that's worth it. Father Figures, thanks for the full year of support. So taking this 6 damage on purpose in the hopes that it saves me more than 6 health in the next fight. Let's see. Here's Empty Mind. Weave is also not bad here. Although I only have 1 scry card. Now, let's take Empty Mind. Hey, glad to hear it, Unspect. Always happy to hear when my retrospectives or conclusions help people at all. It's good stuff. Let's go Flurry, then Vigilance, then Flurry, then Tantrum, then Flurry, then Miracle, then Scrawl, then Talk to the Hand, Battle him, Rushdown, Rushdown. Not a great intangible on turn 1. Again, we're preparing for Slavers. This is not Slavers, so... It did not save us any health. Dead Teddy, thanks for the Prime sub and the 44 months. But the good news is I'm not fighting Slavers, so it seems like a win-win. $40 lots. They'd be -6 health, that's right. Well. So it goes sometimes. Yeah. You get a boat thingy, giving us 18 block on turn 3. That's good stuff. And potentially a fasting, but what about a Fear No Evil? That's a good way to get our energy set up. Oh yeah, actually, I thought we had one more fight before the boss. Oops. Yeah, it was time to set up for boss. This might work really well, though, actually. As this will block the 12x2 from Bronze Automaton. And quite frankly, I think we kill before turn 6. So we set up our burner wrong, but it might actually be secretly correct. Yeah, 1 cost calm might be good with Rushdown Tantrum. And 2 empty cards. And a Flurry. Yeah, I mean, yeah. it might be. It might be. I'll take a 15 hit point heal and a card remove here, too. That sounds great. We can lose another... We can lose this defend. Yeah, let's lose another card. Or I could duplicate Scrawl Plus, or I could duplicate Talk to the Hand Plus. Actually, duplicating Talk to the Hand Plus is pretty hype here. Honestly, the Nunchaku is also kind of obscene. Just for more energy. We play a lot of attacks. Dupe the Fear No Evil. The infinite monkey line. I like that. Voldemort with the Prime sub in 31 months. What I like about duping Talk to the Hand is that it makes us very confident going into the heart fight. Although we still need an answer to Donu and Deka, of all things. But yeah, let's dupe that Talk to the Hand. I think that's very strong. Let's do it. And we're going to upgrade, I guess this. Yeah, give me an energy upgrade. Would I like Watcher to be Inspire too? I would like lots of characters to be Inspire too. Just like Spire 1, I imagine the game would be better with her than without her. You know, with no other changes. Would I have taken Bottled Lightning over Mirror? Bottled Scrawl Plus is kind of a big deal. That would be tempting. Gaber Eyes, thanks for the gifted sub. Yes, Query up. I think Dupe Scrawl would have been better if we're just talking about beating this boss, for sure. But I think we're okay against this boss, as previously discussed. And we have a dupe pod just in case things are not so clean as we hope. But I think overall we're pretty good. Let's see, we can just skip this, right? Let's go Tantrum, Carve, Vigilance to start here. This gets played for sure, unless I'm duping it. I don't think I am. Go Eruption first. Well, I have no actual guarantee that we can leave Wrath. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 answers. That's fine. And I'm not dead even if we completely brick here. Yeah, this is fine. Good. There's Panic Button, which I can safely play on this turn as we don't really get attacked next turn. I'll start killing you then. We should end with Conclude. Although that would mean potentially not playing Empty Body. I could just stay in Wrath? I don't think so. Well, that is kind of sick, actually. This, play this, play this. Uh-oh. My Fear No Evil. Rude. Very rude. I think I'm just going to leave the Tantrum on top here. Skip the scroll for now. Although, wait. Tantrum's going to draw 1. Okay, good. Wait. More. No, this is fine, though. Totally fine. Probably. Yeah, sure feels like we kill before the Hyper Beam goes off. We only have to do 126 damage, and I can do quite a bit per turn. Third Eye or Strike? Go with Third Eye. Those are good. Looks reasonable. Yeah, we kill here. Okay, so as expected, we secretly set up Incense Burner to the right number for the Bronze Automaton fight. Good stuff. Now we have a Vault, which is just really good. There's also Deviform, but I'm taking Vault for sure. Z's here. Take an extra turn. You love it with Incense Burner. Give me that. Did I try the Spire board game? I did. Yeah, just through Tabletop Simulator. I haven't actually set hands on a physical copy of it. But I think it's a pretty cool experience if you want to replicate the feel of the video game for a in-person co-op experience. It does have a lot of playtime required, though. It takes a lot of time to set up and to play through. So that'd be the main thing to be aware of, is that it's not a quick game. Nezumi Samurai with 25 months of support. Yeah, what do we take here? I think we could reasonably get away with Busted Crown, although we would still appreciate cards that can remove Artifact for us. We could take Sozu, and then we don't get better potions, but we get the energy without having to lose our cards. Honestly, I think my least favorite pick is the Philo Stone. We get more energy, but the enemies do more damage, meaning we have to spend more energy to negate what our foes do. I don't think we want this. With these potions, I'm pretty happy with Sozu, although we could do better. In terms of potions, that is. So it's got to be either Sozu or Crown, I think. And again, they're both pretty good. With double Talk to the Hand, double Scroll, and Vault, this Crown feels pretty solid. Boba Face Roll, thanks for the Prime sub and 36 months of support. Guess I'll go Suzu. But again, both the Suzu and the Crown felt pretty reasonable there. I don't feel like either is way better than the other. Path looks pretty nice. We already have the green key. We have to open the chest, so we definitely want to go to this shop and remove the curse immediately. That's a really good shop placement. So we definitely go here for the chest. That could mean going here beforehand. Need $100 for a remove. It's really unlikely I could afford stuff at both shops, so why bother going to the first shop? Not much point if you ask me. Maybe for the heal, but am I going to need that? I don't know. And to avoid the shop, I have to go 5 combat, which is awkward-ish. But does let me look at a lot of card rewards, so you know what? Let's do it. I'm sure we'll be fine. Probably. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? Okay, let's go talk, then flurry, then draw. Then draw a ton more. Burner on turn 2. Sounds pretty good, actually. Not that many Act 2 enemies that hit you hard on turn 1. Darklings, maybe. Reshapes, maybe. Actually, you know what? Kind of spooky. Let's set this up. Now, we take Meditate for sure. Meditate lets us put a card into our hand from the discard pile and retain it, plus entering Calm at the same time. This is why we never upgraded our Conclude, as we figured eventually we'd want one of these. Okay, they're not attacking me on turn 1, thankfully. But they could have. They totally could have. Strike you, meditate the Empty Minds. Okay, and then set Burner back up as best we can. There's the punish for taking the Sozu. We get a fairy in a bottle. That's exactly what I was thinking we might lose by taking a Sozu. Oh well. I think we'll probably be fine. Tranquility with a free upgrade. Looks kind of spicy. I'll take that. 2 energy for 1 draw. And with Rushdown, it's nice to have more ways to leave Wrath. Does that count as freeing a fairy? No, the fairy is still trapped in the Spire. Poor thing. Fairy has to be removed from the evil of the Spire to be saved. I feel like. Do you drink the fairy? You don't. No, it does a Legend of Zelda. You die, and then the fairy breaks out of the bottle, brings you back to life, and I guess expires in the process. Not really sure how it works. Ask the Fairy Queen. We should have just killed there and then. Probably. We're good, though. Let's just do this. Seems fine. Neznakoma with almost 1 metric year. Thanks for 9 months of support. Okay, Transient's not too scary for Watcher. Shouldn't be too bad. No need to vault here. Bonk. Double bonk. Okay, 2 more turns. Full blocking. It's fine. Oh, I do get the vaults. Okay, let's vault. Ink bottle on, or incense burner on 5 here as we go into the next fight. Perfect. Rushdown is back. I'm actually eyeing Sash Whip here, though. I do want ways to apply Weaken, and I want ways to remove Artifact, and this is both of those things, as well as being an upgraded card for free. So, I kind of like it. Quite a bit. Give me that. We're often ending up with a full hand after playing Rushdown anyway, so I'm a bit less interested in that card at the moment. Perfect. Okay, we full block that very easily. So I could stop attacking, although I can just do more damage too. really want to draw this next turn. That part is worrying. Let's draw some of it now. Better. How's it going, Evie as Pie? Welcome, welcome, and thanks for the 100 bits. Always happy to hear that people enjoy the content. I think I just skipped this turn. And this one too. Alright, this turn's fine. Nope. Cool. You could do that. And Baishtar, thank you so much for very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome, welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. It's not the right incense burner setup for this fight coming up, I'm afraid, but I think that's fine. Not too dependent. So, foolish. Foolish. Alright, I guess I'll go around again then. Maybe. No, you die to the, Concerning. Concerning. Boop. His easiness, thanks for the Prime sub and 15 months of support. Okay, Crush Joints is another debuff applying card. I could upgrade it, although I have much better upgrades. Vulnerable is quite powerful at this moment. Also take card draw in the form of Wheel Kick, which ain't bad. I'm gonna skip them all. It is Repto. I was afraid of that. I was afraid of that. Okay, next turn's gonna be spooky. Did I mirror talk to the hand? Yep. Sure did. Ooh, thank goodness for Scrawl. Where's Bowling Bash when you need it, right? Spooky. Okay, Vault is here. Good. Thank you, Vault. Saving my butt. It's just Vault. Gives me 18 block from Captain's Wheel right now. Plus a whole new hand of cards, which somehow does not include Wrath. Terrible. Easy. I guess that wasn't so bad. Bonk. Bonk. Right, now I'm intangible. This will be either Giant Head or Nemesis. Against Giant Head, you want to be intangible on turn 4 or 5. We'll wait one more turn here. Up the ink bottle, too. Can you have too many talk to the hands? Generally, no. That said, I do recommend that talk to the hand is not your only way to block. Because against Donu and Deka or against Shield and Spear, you can have a really hard time. Here's a cool way to get vulnerable. It's upgraded for free. And it's another Wrath Source. I really like this. Can of Spammy. Thanks for 300 bits of support. But I take an Omniscience in this deck. Definitely. Oh, yeah. Definitely. Yeah, and it's vulnerable to all foes, which can be pretty powerful. Where's the boot when you need it? Those are good. That means I don't need Vigilance. I have a guaranteed way out of Wrath, even if we do get attacked for 90. Why is that number so big? Hello? Guess I'll do this. Okay. A minor improvement. You don't actually do any more damage in Wrath, so whatever. This is fine. Go Flurry, Indignation. Talk to the hands. Flurry. Stash Whip. Tantrum, Meditate. Rude. Tubsass, also with 5 gifted subs. Welcome, welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Although pretty funny that I can actually just block for 33 by attacking 5 times. Let's do that for fun. Well, I take 1. Excuse me. And we get an Eternal Feather, meaning we'll be at full health. Is it Tubsass or Tub's ass? You know, I never thought about that before. Or just Tubbs. Oh. It is Tubbs' ass, apparently. Spirit Shield, not horrible here, actually. We do have a lot of ways to get many cards into our hand, and it's nice to have a supplementary block option. I said before, our solo block source shouldn't be the Talk to the Hand, so let's pick this up. With 5 energy and so much card draw, seems good. Don't forget, we have to open this chest and get a curse because we need the Sapphire Key. And then we can remove the curse here at the shop. Although we don't have to. Could instead choose to take Strange Spoon so that our Talk to the Hands can be reused. That's pretty powerful. I'm going to remove the Writhe, but I am going to purchase Foresight here, giving a Scry every turn. I think that's pretty dang good for the endgame. Actually named Kirby, thanks for the Prime sub and 10 months of support. Happy to help. Well, let's lose Tantrum. We're getting attacked for too much here. Sure feels like I need that panic button. Spirit Shield blocks for 28. That works too. Although that alone won't full block, huh? Well, yes it will. Oh, it wasn't in calm. Whoops. Foolish. Show me another scrawl. Perfect. Draw literally 10 cards. Guess I'm going to play Conclude here. Need any of that. So let's go Vigilance into Flurry, Eruption, Indignation. Kill you. Kill you. Our first cut-through fate of the run. I think I still take it. How's it going, Native Miller? You admit you feel justified on your prepared opinion. Started playing this year and never fully understood the general dislike of that card. Since then, you started going back to grabbing one or two because the discard impact is very nice. Yeah, I agree. It took me a long time to warm up to having a card that's only real use is in activating other cards, but it does that pretty well. This needs an upgrade. And then, no point in going to the shop. Let's go here. Nice. Cut through fate first. Discard that. Play this. Draw lots. Play this, and this. And this, and this. And this. And then vault, and vault. It's definitely not what I wanted. Not quite a kill here. Actually, no, it is a kill. No, it is a kill. Good. It's a flurry. The power of flurry. Alright, we block. Easy game. Okay, so draw the last two cards. Dish out some damage. This is either Repto or Giant Head, huh? Guess I don't need help against Giant Head. Let's see if we can set up for Repto. We want Incense on 4 for Reptomancer. We're safe on turn 2 of that fight. Perfect. Another cut through fate. I'll take one more. With 5 energy, these cards are pretty good. And with double talk to the hand, they're pretty good as well. Okay, great turn to get conclude on turn 1. A great time to get conclude on turn 1. You can just kill the daggers with that. Go rush down, talk to the hand, carve, conclude. We're immune to damage on turn 2 here. You just focus on attacking Repto while she's attacking us. No prob. So, do I need to kill a minion here? No. I'm going to say that's probably no. Though I am weak next turn, so maybe. think we're fine. Totally. Right? Yeah, totally. GGEZ. We get Ice Cream, allowing us to save energy from turn to turn, which is pretty badass. Is it necessary to set up Incense Burner for Awakened One? I would say no. It's often ideal to have Incense Burner on 3 going into this fight. That way you usually block the first multi-hit. Awakened One has a 75% chance to multi-attack on turn 3, but a 25% chance to do it on turn 2 instead. So you can't actually guarantee an ideal burner setup for this fight. Overall, I'm not too worried about the Awakened One, so I don't think it'll be a problem either way. For Time Eater, turn 1 and turn 2 are usually good incense burners, but again, Time Eater can also counter those at random. For Donu and Deka, you can reliably get benefit by doing turn 1 or turn 2. That's a more reliable setup. Definitely like burner on 2 for Donu Deka. Or burner on turn 2, so set to number 4, rather. And Ponder Putty, did you hear about the Watcher who became a YouTuber? She's a content consecrator. No refunds. A little torn as to what to upgrade here. I like upgrading Foresight for the additional card. I like upgrading Scrawl or Vault for the additional energy, which Ice Cream saves. Prototype with the Prime sub in 17 months, and Puro with 9 months. Nurkit with 40 months. I think I'll upgrade this, actually. This is important. Especially if I dupe it with the dupe pot. Although ideally not in this act. We want to do that in the heart fight. Ow. Aha! Okay, well, Ink Bottle just saved my butt here. We're going to put the Talk to the Hand here. I guess I play Indignation first? Yeah, might as well. Indignation, Talk to the Hand, strike one of these nerds, and then Vault. And then we look. Good. Let's go Carve Reality, Sash Whip to weaken you, then Tranquility, Empty Mind, so that I can play Vigilance and Foresight here. Get the Scrawl Plus that I don't want. That's fine. If I enter Wrath, I'm probably not leaving. I want to save the second Talk to the Hand for Phase 2. We're not getting multi-attack yet. Foolish. No, this is fine. I do want to play this Rush Down. I do. Even though there's no Wrath in the draw pile, which makes it kind of bad for next turn. Although I'll just meditate Wrath. Yeah, just play it. Just play it. 40 block, full blocks. Easy. So give me this and maybe this. No, there's another scroll. Give me an exit from Wrath. This. Discard basics. Go Tantrum first. Let's Tantrum in the draw pile. Flurry. Fear no evil. Flurry. To make room in hand. Empty body. Flurry. Tantrum. Cut through fate. Shuffle the deck. Flurry again. Put Flurry in the discard pile. Vigilance. Flurry. Tantrum. Indignation. Flurry. This Flurry's pretty good. Cut through Fate, you're dead. And Meditate to end. Giving me Wrath and damage. And we're intangible. We do as much damage as possible on this turn. Again, don't use the talk to the hand here. Okay, the next fight we know is either Time Eater or Dunudeka. I'd like to have Incense on 4 for that. This is a 2-phase fight, though, so let's just focus on getting down the first phase. Can wait until next turn. Seems like a good turn to kill it. Could scrawl and try to enter Calm, or I could just bank 3 energy with Ice Cream. Let's do that. Well, to do a lot of blocking next turn, though. No, let's scrawl, actually. No Meditate, though. Maybe I could find it. These'll do. Actually, that's a great hand. Sort of, yeah. You go talk to the hand, tantrum, sash whip. Block by attacking. Perfect. Great. Great turn. Caw. And bye, Magic Fish. Good to have you for more than 2 years. Good stuff. All right, the question is, can we kill this thing next turn? How about that? Making it vulnerable would help, for sure. Drawing away the void would help, but we don't get to do that. Oops. Slight misplay. We just do this now. Go Flurry, Vigilance, Flurry, Eruption, 3, Might, Tantrum, Strike. Sweet. Incense on 4, full health into the second boss here, which is Time Eater, who is doing a big attack on, well, not a big attack, but is doing a nasty attack on turn 1, being a jerk, as usual. Thanks, Timbo. At least Spirit Shield is here to help out somewhat. Got any block? No. That's fine. We have a decent enough turn 1. Please hit me on next turn. Good, thank you. If Timbo had chosen to debuff on this turn, we could be in trouble, but we're not in trouble here. Don't know if I want to save a talk to the hand in this fight. It's unclear to me. No second way into Wrath, huh? Well, I can go Indignation into Meditate. That's pretty good. Two cards. Let's go Smite Meditate. Give me back Tantrum Indignation so we can guaranteed make the Timbo vulnerable here. Only need the Fear No Evil. Don't really want to play the Flurry that much, as it's not very much damage per play. Although it can help us get to 12 card plays in one turn, actually. So wait. I will use it. We want to bring Time Eater to just above half HP here. So that means I want to play the Scrawl or the Tranquility. It's the Tranquility. And Foresight draws 4 here. Perfect. Alright, now we want to do damage as quickly as possible. The goal being to kill Time Eater before they can shift phases. However, if I do that, our Incense Burner will not be set up correctly for Shield and Spear. Incense on 3 for that fight is fine, actually. I hope it is. Oh yeah, with Vault it is totally fine. Okay, cool. Yeah, Vault. Yeah, Vault. Or Glass. No. Wait, what if I Vault? What if I Vault now? That's the same thing, actually. Even better. Huzzah. Vault. I do it? We can do 36, 36, 36. Yeah, we got it. Yeah, this is fine. I'll take it. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil? You prime your stick, dealing 2748. It's a good year. How's it going, Julia Brune? I did indeed have a great time off. Getting over a bit of an illness, unfortunately, but yes. I had a great time overall. Why didn't we conclude that fight? Good question. Well, those would have been good. Oh well. I guess we take nothing here, because I can't buy any potions. I could buy Discovery, for fun. Haligonian with 56 months. What do you do with a sick chemist? Well, if you can't helium or curium, you bury him. Can you have multiple of the same card appear in a shop without courier? No, you can't. No, these can't both be Bowling Bash, for example. Good question. Bailey, what's up? You are here. Excellent. We too are here. Here being Act 4, I guess. And we're leaving. I don't want Discovery. I want to draw a Vault and or Scrawl. These are not Vault and or Scrawl, as I was hoping they would be. Concerning. It's definitely not good. Well, we might be paying for our hubris here. This could be bad. This could be very bad. Good luck to us. Okay, not horrible, but yeah, we're paying. Definitely paying here. Let's draw 1 out of desperation. I mean, that does block for 4, so I'll take it. Ouch. But yeah, there's the full punish on not setting up properly at the time meter fight. Although, is it really a full punish if I'm getting a benefit on this turn? It was just a bad draw order. No scrolls, no vault in the first 12 cards or so. That's fine. I think we can live the hard, but it's going to require a little bit of creativity now. That's fine. It's very much fine. Didn't get rushed down either, actually. Yeah, where's Albert when you need him, right? That's what I'm saying. Don't need Vault right now. Okay, now we can pretty safely set up Instance Burner correctly for the Heart fight. We want it on 3, I believe. So we want to kill next turn, if at all possible. We have Vault next turn, too. Although that doesn't necessarily help me, huh? Why not 4? Because that way I can play Vault, and it is on 4. Whereas if I get Vault on turn 1, and my instance is on 4, then I'm not allowed to play the Vault. That's kind of the basic of it. Or the logic behind it. Might have to play this Vault, too. Good. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, +1 strength from a Vajra. Vadrag, thanks for the Prime sub in 55 months. Do I watch non-game content in my free time? Sometimes. Been watching Shogun lately, which is a really fantastic show. Been enjoying that quite a bit. And David, cheers. Thanks for 19 months. Yeah, it definitely made me want to go and seek out the book. Let's skip these. Yeah, so here's this Vault, right? Like, if I draw this hand and Incense is on 5, I cannot play Vault, because then we're intangible during the initial buff turn. But now I can play it. This is why we had to set Incense to 3. I think I do want to dupe either the Foresight or one of the Talk to the Hands. Probably Foresight. Do I Miracle to play Battle Hymn? I could do Tranquility Empty Mind to play Battle Hymn. Still taking damage, though. I think I just vault. Keep the energy. Okay, this is looking really good. Guess we go Indignation Talk, take 4. I'd rather take less than 4. Every hit point seems like it might matter here. I could dupe pot the Talk to the Hand. Let's do that. Then strike. Now I have enough block to play Indignation. Strike. Eruption. Play this. Keep this. 90 damage? How about no damage? How about nothing? Definitely put this in the draw pile. Or I could go Fair New Evil then Tantrum. You know what? Let's do that. Let's draw more cards right now. Not those cards. Come on. Ridiculous. And scroll. Owie, now we full block this. Easy peasy. Pretty sure. Looks like I have to scroll again, though. Talk, Sash Whip, Meditate. Yeah, we full block that. Easy peasy. Reapply the Vuln. Loads of damage. Get the Battle Hymn in play. Everything's good. For the part where I'm still in Wrath. Wait a minute. Everything's bad. Better save some energy then. Now we have Empty Mind. We're good. Tantrum blocks for 27 after all. Easy. Shield, Flurry, Tantrum again. We don't even need to leave Wrath here. Let's go. Smite, Conclude. Bonk. GG, Mr. Hart. Good run. Very good run. GG. The Watcher has it. Sozu carried? Kind of. That extra energy certainly helped. I still think Busted Crown would have been just as good. Then we'd have a fairy in a bottle instead of the Dex pot for safety. But yeah, probably pretty similar. GG. You meant Juzu Bracelet. Ah, yes. Clearly. Yeah, it didn't even matter if I skipped it or not. That's how bad Juzu Bracelet is. Literally no difference between skipping it or not skipping it. That's sad. Sad. Oh well. Hey there, Sherwood fan. I rotate in the order of Ironclad, then Silent, then Defect, then Watcher. So Ironclad is up next for a Spire run. Now what, dear Twitch chat, has it been done? Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. Juzu's trouble because of that pesky gremlin. Oh, that's true. Juzu can turn a fight that you would win into a wheel gremlin event that kills you. That's funny. Ever played Gloomhaven Digital Edition? Yeah, I played it on stream actually for a bit. I kind of like it. Gloomhaven as a game is pretty cool. There's a lot going on. I don't completely agree with how Gloomhaven does like resource consumption, and I have some other issues with the design overall, but overall it's a very cool co-op dungeon delver. I don't think the video game adaptation is all that good. It's run on Unity. It's kind of janky. It doesn't look that great. And that's the case with a lot of board game adaptations, is that they're done in a somewhat mediocre manner, the translation, and so they fall flat a little bit. But the Gloomhaven one's not bad. Not bad. And if you really like Gloomhaven, it's a good pickup. Diabolic Bastard, thanks for the Prime sub in 5 months. What do you call your jokes about our certain red character in Slay the Spire? Iron Bad. What about Frosthaven? Frosthaven I've not played. I was like, wait, Frostpunk? No, Frosthaven. I'm not actually familiar with Frosthaven. All right, Twitch chat. I do need a break here. Got to refill the legs, stretch the water. Again, I'm still feeling a little under the weather here, so I might need a few more minutes than usual. When I return, I guess we can do a clad run. Going for number 8. Be back in a few... What about Haven? Be back in a few minutes, Twitch chat, for some more Spire. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, thank you for the wait. We are back. And ready to hopefully slam our way through the Spire as a red guy on Ascension 20. Let's go. Choose a card, Meow's Lament, lose all money for remove 2. Interesting. Could snipe an elite with Lament. I don't really like losing our money for remove 2 on Clad. That feels weird. It's about a 70% chance to get a free elite here. Tweenie HD, thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months. We have to deal with Slime Boss at the end of the act, huh? That gets 4 elites, no upgrades. Curious. Let's skip this elite, do an upgrade, 3 elites. I like Lament here. I don't really like my other starting options that much, and I'm not really down for a boss swap right now. Let's do a Lament. Let's do it. Saves you some health in the opening combats, too. Fun fact, it is more or less impossible for Ironclad to defeat any of the starting combats without taking damage. Almost impossible. With the starting deck, that is. Olivia 5K, thanks for 35 months. You went to the library today and asked the librarian where you could find the books about paranoia. She whispered, they're right behind you. Spooky. I've been reading a fascinating book about anti-gravity lately. I can't put it down. I don't really like Wild Strike very much. It's the only damage card being offered here, so I wouldn't fault you for looking at it and being like, hey, I should take that. But I actually like Metallicize early game quite a bit. It's a way to scale block that doesn't make Gremlin Knob angry. Works well in quite a few combats. I really don't mind one copy of Metallicize. That said, it does fall off in the later game to the point where I don't advocate for more than one copy, usually. Alright, we get rewarded for Lament here. We can take some money in exchange for minus 11 health. But guess what? In our next 2 combats, we're going to heal for 12 off the Burning Blood, guaranteed, because our enemies have 1 health. We won't take any damage. And that means that we actually don't take any damage from this event. It's a free 75 gold. I'll take it. Because I'll still be back at full health after the next 2 fights. Oof. Those are not the attacks you want to see. I guess I'll take a Thunderclap, but I don't like what we get here. J-Guy with the Prime sub and 52 months of support. And no, Paradox, I have not heard of a board game by that name. Could maybe take Flex here, given that our only ad so far has been Metallicize. It's not very good, though. But yes, Flex could be good. It depends on what else we find. I'm going to take the Clap, because I'm not trusting that we will get something good with Flex. And I'll pay for maybe 2 potions. Leaves us with 160-something. Shop Relics up to 173. Maybe just buy 1. And then I can always afford the Shop Relic. TPS, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Oh, good choice. Although Twin Strike works with Flex. And Dark Embrace is here. What if I just took Membership card? Let's do that. Would have been 1 gold short if I'd bought the second potion. How embarrassing that would be. And we get the free elite after all. Which will be 3 sentries. The power of clapping. All right, War Paint upgrades 2 random cards. Okay, so here's the problem with taking Flex. Is what if the game hates you? Then what does Flex do? Nothing. I guess we can take an armaments here. Isn't the membership card a greedy purchase? Yeah, it is, actually. Also expanding on what if the game hates you. Definitely could have been better off with, like, Twin Strike and Carnage. There was a Carnage in that shop, right? Carnage would be pretty good. And I think had we taken the Flex, I would have to take the Twin Strike in that shop. Upgrade the Arma? No, upgrade 2 defends, of course. Of course. Beer pot versus energy pot. I'm going to take the energy potion. The 2 Vuln sources in this deck. And we definitely want to fight another fight here for a card reward. We're still looking for good attacks. Hey there, Jaquar Man. Thanks for the Prime sub. Glad you enjoyed the recap. It's fun to make, for sure. Flap. 6. Unacceptable. Barricade. That's funny. I guess I'll take a Perfected Strike. Barricade with Metallicize is really funny, though. But yeah, don't recommend. That's too much energy spent on doing really nothing. Not sure I want to take this fight, though. Feels kind of iffy. Ultimate greed build. No, I think we need Perfected Strike. And I think I need some payoff on the membership card, which I think means we want to go here. Does make me want to take 2 fights, actually. Alright, I'll do it. It can't both be Knob. Barricade, come back. So we want to Arma the Bash, then play it. Or I could just play Bash and then Arma the P-Strike. Then next turn play Metallicize Thunderclap Strike. Let's do that. Then we get the Metallicize down for free. Guess we upgrade the Thunderclap here. Not a bad time to Distilled Chaos. If we wait until next turn, we'll know exactly what the top 3 cards are. That could give us a more informed choice. It's also possible to overblock. Yeah, let's wait 1 turn here. We only take 4. Okay, it's just defend, strike, strike. Maybe I energy potion instead then. You can go Perfected Strike, defend, defend, strike. Or I could play Bash, Perfected Strike. One defend. Let's do that. Take 12 here. Try to kill it before it attacks us again. Bummer. Next turn, Thunderclap, P-Strike will kill, so we can just block this turn. Arma, defend, defend, block for 18, take 2 more instead of using the potion. That's not too bad. Definitely like keeping 1 potion for Gremlin Knob here. Oh, sweet. We get a white beast statue and an attack potion. Potion now, potion forever. Second perfected strike. Let's freaking go. Or I take drop kick. I guess we're going double P strike. Finally something good? I guess. I mean, the relic is good. Etor build, go, yeah. I mean, it can work. Give me 3 to 4 more of these, we'll be cooking. And I like the Nunchaku to give us some more energy. That definitely helps here. You know, that's actually a pretty good person or relic. Huh. Is it finally time to take the box? Because we can cheaply remove at the shop, and I no longer want to remove a strike. So what if I remove regret and get a relic instead? That sounds okay. What's in the box? Henry of Light, thanks for the Prime sub. There's a singing bowl in the box. That's kind of cool, actually. And a regret. You are filled with sadness, but mostly regret. And Gremlin Knob. You're filled with Gremlin Knob. Do we attack potion now? No. Do we distilled chaos now? Maybe. Chaos now could find Vuln, which would be a big deal. The attack potion also could, but it's less likely to, and I'd rather use the attack potion after I already have Vuln down. So yeah, let's distilled. I'm happy to use both potions here, as we have the White Beast statue. What do you got? 2 strikes, and we lose the regret. That's actually pretty good. No Vuln, though. Oh well. And the game answers your question there, Professor Liskin. Yes, it gets discarded with no effect. If we had the blue candle relic, then I would instead take 1 damage and it would be exhausted by being played. Kind of fun. We attack potion now, then. We attack potion now, we have the chance to redraw it. And we can upgrade it with the armaments, too. Which matters for something like Uppercut. Let's use it now. Ask and ye shall receive. But wait, what about Hemokinesis? Let's do some quick math. Next turn, we play... Is it Thunderclap Bash? No, that's 16. We do Bash Strike for 17 damage. So we'd have to do 32 this turn to get a kill next turn. We cannot do that, unfortunately. Even with Hemo. So we take the Uppercut. Bummer. Also, yes, this turn Uppercut is more damage than Hemokinesis, but Uppercut Plus is not more damage than Hemokinesis Plus. So with armaments, it does matter a bit. But yeah, even with the Hemo Plus, we don't kill next turn. So take Uppercut. Upgrade the Uppercut. So that we have weakened next turn, so it really won't be that much damage. We actually full block this turn. Wait. This is awesome. I can totally brick damage next turn, so let's just do as much as we can here. We take 18. But that's it. Take 18, heal for 6. Not a bad fight at all. Although I did use 2 potions. We get Ornamental Fan. Attack spam deck is go. That makes Whirlwind pretty spicy. Give me that. Whirlwind is AoE, which we need desperately here. And with the shop and 110 gold, we can definitely do some stuff. And Vajra is one such stuff, giving us 1 point of strength. That's good. Pommel Strike says strike on it. Card remove does not say strike on it, but let's get rid of regret here. Guess I can't also afford Vajra, huh? Curses. Could take Trip, though. Trip is not bad. Trip with armaments is kind of fun. We're pretty energy hungry currently. Yeah, Trip is really nice. Let's take a trip. Down memory lane. Okay, we have Nunchaku. So I should not play Thunderclap, I should play Perfected Strike. Do I know every card upgrade by heart? Pretty much at this point. Yeah, pretty much. Might be one or two I've forgotten. So I can upgrade the P-Strike and play that. Let's do that. Fight's really about how quickly can you kill one of them, usually. Blech. These defend pluses are helping a lot, actually. Kill you next. One defend here. P-Strike would kill. Those don't kill, though. Ow. Alright, try to kill this one, then. Now, P-Strike kills either of them. Good. Great. We gain more max health from that fight than we lost during it, so we gained health from that. We get a power potion. We get a second wind, or a third perfected strike. Wait a minute. It's very funny. And I got health to spare, so let's dig. That's a lot of relics in Act 1, right? Ow. Ow. Ah, yes, the Darkstone Periapt. Incentive for further curse taking, I suppose. And I think I upgrade the Whirlwind, although upgrading armaments is also an option here. Yeah, order? Where was that earlier? I'm going to upgrade Whirlwind first. It's not that much damage without the upgrade. Also going to go ahead and use our power potion against Slime Boss. There's a lot of Ironclad powers that work well in this fight. We get a new potion after the fight, and I've even got armaments in hand to upgrade this. So we can have an upgraded Combust, or an upgraded Juggernaut with Metallicize. Wait, that's awesome. Wait. But the Combust is to every enemy. That seems kind of important. Give me that. Does 30, bringing it to 101, minus 7. That's pretty good. We should have thought about fear potioning last turn. Just gonna hang on for now. Are you sure about that? No, don't. I want to be able to split them this turn. Come on, Whirlwind. It's not Whirlwind. 9 plus 7 does 16, so we can kill one of these slimes here. Alternately, 34 minus 7 goes to 27. So if I attack this with a strike, we can split it and prevent 18. That's better than killing a small one. So do this, I suppose. That definitely hurts. Take 12. Win the fight, though. At least I think we do. Yeah. GG. We're through, and that's all that really matters here. We're offered a freaking feed. Or a real copy of Juggernaut. Gotta say, with 3 Perfected Strikes, this is not a deck that uses feed particularly well. However, we do have Singing Bowl, as well as the pair already, meaning we can scale quite a bit of max health. Even if we don't get that much from feed, we'll end up with a lot overall, and I think that's pretty valuable. I'll take a feed. Let's do it. I have nothing good to exhume, so it's that or Juggernaut, and the Juggernaut is not that good. It's just okay with metallicize, mainly. It's kind of expensive. So let's take feed. And feed pyramid becomes a thing, especially with armaments. This is kind of hype. The runic pyramid. At the end of your turn, no longer discard your hand. I mean, the other option is Sacred Bark with White Beast Statue. That's not horrible, actually. Or freaking Busted Crown with, say, Singing Bowl, which is kind of horrible. The deck definitely wants a way to get energy. The trip is going to help a lot with Pyramid, for sure. Overall, I'm okay with this. Deck might want to remove Bash. That'd be weird. I think we also don't want to dive overly eagerly into elites here. Although their placement... Ugh. Oh man, the shops. Oof. Looks like the far left path is probably the juiciest, but then no store. Does this deck not want Necronomicon? Oh yeah. Necronomicon is amazing with Perfected Strike. Tough choice. I'm going to start over here. Hello? Not a good fight to have only 3 energy in. No, it is not. Oh. Moijra, thanks for 29 months. And Tarn Silver with the Prime sub and 27 months. Thank you both. This does 9. Okay. Clap will only do 2. No, it'll do 3, right? Yes, 3. Go clap. Feed. And I can do defend and then whirlwind to block for 4. So we block for 9. Take 14. The next turn is just kind of crap. It's going to be that way no matter what I do. All right. Ouch. Thankfully, less ouch. Let's just go... Strike, 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 I guess. And then we just do strike, strike, strike. Get an energy back, play whirlwinds on this one. Yeah. Get an Ancient Potion and a Flex with a plus. Flex with a plus is amazing with Whirlwind, and it's even more amazing with Pyramid. And it's also even more amazing with Ancient Potion. I'm taking this over Dark Embrace, my one truly beloved card. Unfortunately, Dark Embrace does next to nothing in this deck, so give me the Flex. Great, I think. Oh. I could get Mutagenic Strength for more strength on turn 1, or we can transform 2 cards here. Transform my strikes, you say? Or we could take Jax. Jax is hilarious. But I have to imagine we transform here. Transform Bash in 1 strike. Yes. Thunderclap. No, I do want Thunderclap. Transform Bash, though. Bash is kind of bad. We get Rage, which is excellent, giving us block per attack played, and we get Disarm, which is pretty good. Although I wouldn't call it excellent in the same way. My hope is that I can go this way. We'll see. I do like the idea of taking a lot of fights, as that means getting a lot of max health. Not likely to save me a lot of health, this Ancient Potion. I'm going to wait on that. Yeah, 2 health off this card, 2 health off this card. It would have saved 4. Whatever. Let's block for the moment. Ragey Flex. You're getting 15 block, huh? So I can't actually kill you this turn. Well, that's sad. That is very sad indeed. Yeah, I could have done Perfected Strike Whirlwind last turn. I should have done that, actually. Be good. Thanks for the Prime sub in 21 months. I need you to die next turn. Can't do 3 attacks unless one of them is feed. That's lame. It's Disarm, Trip, P-Strike to feed, not a kill. I unfortunately can't afford to do that. If I had 1 more energy, we could do it. But I am somewhat liking Trip and Disarm into Trip here. That sounds like I can do Armaments Defend, block 12 this turn. Do Disarm Trip. Next turn, Perfected Strike Feed. And actually, I gotta upgrade the Feed instead of the Disarm. Let's do that. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, I should have fed before doing that, actually. Oh, well. Wait. We're fine. Regen Potion. More healing. Excuse me. Ghostly Armor with Pyramid. A bit weird. Not bad, though. I Take 2 max health. Okay, this is a better ancient potion, probably. Interesting. Very Conclave. Thanks for the Prime sub in 12 months. Face is the place. Use both? Let's use both. In this order here. Bit of a weird order here. Want that to die when I have the artifact, then the flex goes away. If I Ancient Potion and then flex, then we use the Ancient Potion on the block instead. It's not as good. Or Ancient Potion on the strength, rather. I heal 3, you heal 3. Everyone heals 3. Huzzah! Alright, so we can just play 3 strikes. Can't do Perfected Strike in 1 strike. That wouldn't be enough block. Although then I get 1 energy back, huh? So better to play the defend, so I have this for next turn. Do that. Do armaments on Perfected Strike. And then defend. Or I could do Strike Whirlwind, actually. Let's do that. Not too bad. Strength. Strength seems very helpful here. Iron Wave Plus, not bad either, actually. Unupgraded Strength is kind of weak. But yeah, I need it. The other option is try to take Havoc, because Havoc can be a 0 energy card, but I don't think that's very good. I'll take Inflame here. Ow. To shreds, you say? I don't really want to use this potion here. I'd rather have that for the elite coming up, so... guess I'll just take a bunch of damage. Not even gonna play Rage. It's a waste. Ow. That's more like it. That's more like it. Die. Okay. Ooh. Spot Weakness Plus or Shockwave Plus? Wow. Those are cards. With Champ as our ranked boss, I'm pretty compelled to take the Spot Weakness, actually. Because that's a way to scale through the Champ fight. The Inflame alone won't be enough, but Spot Weakness does the job. Yeah, it's gotta be a Spot Weakness here. It's also cheaper than Shockwave. And I already have a lot of ways to make things vulnerable. The Weaken's nice, but the Vuln is a bit redundant. Let's take the Spot Weakness. And then I do really want to go to this shop, so let's do 1 elite here rather than trying to go through this path. I really want the shop. So, this is what we saved Distilled Chaos for. Definitely feels like the time for it. Please hit Whirlwind. And do 36 damage or 24 damage for free. Hey, actually, wait. Wait. Wait, that was amazing. You're wrecked. Yeah, that was a much better Distilled Chaos. Good time for the Essence of Steel, too. That saves 4 health this turn, and we only lose 1 plated. Let's do that also. Drell, thanks for the 18 months, the year and a half of support. Just full block this for the moment. Oop. We'll do it this way. Let's get one more Nunchaku this way. Thorendor, thanks for the 56 months of support. We get freaking Strike Dummy. Amazing. The strikes are better now. And I guess I can take the poor man's Shockwave, perhaps. Intimidate? It's not horrible. I'll take an Intimidate. Goodness. Yeah, build your own Shockwave. That's right. Well, these strikes do be slapping, though. $25 plus 11. Should be enough, right? Wait, no, that's 36, but you have 37 effective. That's not enough. Nope, that's not enough. Bummer. Bummer. Oh well, that means we can upgrade the thingy. Let's take a bit of damage. Explosive Potion also would have worked there. Should have played that for Nunchaku. That's fine. Blood for Blood plus or second feed. I don't think we need 2 feeds. And currently, I don't think the Blood for Blood is that good either, actually. It is upgraded, though, which is kind of nice. Nervous Glitch, thanks for the Prime sub and 15 months of support. I think I take 2 max here. Wild Strike. Wait, no. Get out of here. Trash Strike, more like. And now I'm going to upgrade my armaments. Oh, show. And yeah, we're not going to the Burning Elite. Don't worry. We're going here to the shop. Give me money. That's not money. This could be more max health when we rest, but I think I just take the blue key here. Ooh, that's a lot of health right now. And more max health for later. Body Slam is interesting. Toy Ornithopter is interesting, too, with the White Beast statue. It's a lot of health, but not necessarily a lot of output here. Bummer. And a dad joke for the crowd. From Cursed Wolf. What's a relic that gives you 5 health every time you eat corn on the cob? A toy cornithopter. No refunds. I am going to take the waffle. I am going to take a remove. I think we lose a defend here. Replace it with a shrug. I can do shrug ornithopter. Let's do that. Corn. 6 max health and a relic. Yo, I'm in. How do I feel about backseating? Suggestions and play ideas are more than welcome in chat. I don't always read or follow suggestions, but you're more than welcome to make them. Give me that guy. We get a lizard tail. Oh, that was super worth it. Rob him of a second life. There's no shame in taking that relic. Well, maybe there is. That's a lot of health we have. A lot of health we had. Double P strike would kill. I don't want to kill. Of course, you're 3 cost. Why would you not be 3 cost? Well, I guess that's never getting played then. That's fine. I like Burning Pact here. I like the Fear Pot too. Burning Pact is going to help a lot against Champ. Uh-oh. 12 cards, match them to keep them. Well, we might get some more max health here. Thankfully, we don't. Could be a 3rd and 4th copy of Writhe here, so I'll look at the Bash again. War Cry, I'm okay with. Demon Form. No cards for us. Does Exhausting a Strike shrink Perfected Strike? Yes. Yes, it does. Cultist has to die first, I'm pretty sure. Unless I'm killing Cultist Chosen right now, which I might need to do. Oh, with the Dupe Pot. Wait, with the Dupe Pot. Yeah, with the Dupe Pot. Hold on. We can go Spot, Rage, Duplication Potion, P-Strike. Eat you. Dead. Just freaking dead. We're at full HP again. Perfected Strike number 4, or do we take Entrench? I don't have a barricade yet, but that Entrench is kind of spicy. I think think the strike dummy says, take another perfected strike. The more the merrier, right? Surely. Surely. Surely it is fine. Nothing could possibly go wrong, right? Upgrade this. This will be a bit of a weird champ fight. One has to imagine. We have to use the Burning Pact to shrink the deck. We have to use the Spot Weakness to scale. Which requires Champ to actually attack us, which may not happen, depending on his mood. Put that out of my hand, I guess. Yeah. Already a full block. Play this then. He's already scaling strength. That is concerning. Get rid of the shame. Don't want to hurt him yet. Boo. Well, that sucks. Guess I do this. $220 is half health for Champ. Ugh. This is such a good turn to hit him. I guess we just hit him. Flex there. I'll flex now. Yeah, I can't even do the thing properly. Heck. That's fine. We're looking at a lot of damage on this turn, but guess what? I have more health than he has damage. So we just tank it. No problem. Let's face tank it. See, I'll block as best I can and then start doing damage. But yeah, we have to tank it. Much tanking. Good. Alright, now he's dead. Just trade hits with the champ. A very ironclad thing to do. Delicious. Juggernaut is back, but not Barricade. Are we sure we don't want second feed? It can be quite a bit of max health in Act 3. Immolate could help with Repto. Repto's kind of a problem. Or it could be 2 max health right now, true. I'm going to take Immolate, actually. I am sufficiently afraid of Repto. Curse Key, Dark Zone Periapt, Blue Key, Synergy. I need energy, so whatever. Give me that. Sacred Bark. Not good enough. We have to go here. That seems fine. And doesn't matter which way we go here. Oh. Do talk. Two, huh? Screw it. This could get weird. Yeah, I was afraid of that. If I end up with all attacks in my hand, then we're in a bit of a pickle here. Good enough, I guess. Good enough. Heavy Blade Plus seems very effective with our strength gain. Let's take that. Duplicate a card in your deck. Perfect it, no. Maybe we want double spot weakness now with Heavy Blade Plus. Double disarm's also not bad. Double disarm is kind of badass. No, dupe that. Yeah, dupe the disarm. That buys us a lot of time in the Awaken 1 and Time Eater fight and the Heart fight, too. I can't block anymore. Terrible. I want to eat. Terrible. Get me out of here. This is pretty good. Yeah, we want zero cost stuff. Yeah. Apparently also want ice cream. Yikes. Need this now. You don't get to use feed in this fight, so just play it. Definitely a little worried here. It's 80 damage, so we take 8. Or, 84, actually. Take 6. 46 is more than 21 by 2, though, so this is better. 2's not bad. Get a block pot. We're offered another rage. That's not too bad. At the same time, I don't think we have enough card draw to use it. Concerning. Even more concerning. Good temper block pot. So is now, though, right? Sort of. Doesn't look like I can kill you. No, it really doesn't. Shame. Although, wait, with Nunchaku, maybe I can? Maybe I can. Yeah, I can. Should use this to heal 5 at least. We should have block potted earlier in this fight, though. True Grit Plus. That's the sort of thing I was hoping to find. That can help us exhaust our cards and boil the deck down to just the stuff that'll help us win. It's also a decent block card. Still a little worried that we cannot scale properly for the end game. This is definitely a fight where we're going to really struggle here with the whole staying alive thing. So, that's trouble. Definitely trouble. Really big trouble. This is bad. This is very bad. Doesn't even buy me 1 turn. Very concerning. Use this now. Happy to use both potions here. This would be a good time for the energy potion, too. Yeah, it's a really good time for the energy potion. Let's do it. Strike. Perfected strike. Heavy blade. Maybe we're not so dead after all. Then again, maybe we are. Because this hand sure don't kill, is what I'm seeing. It's alright, dead is just a state of mind. And a state of health. Oh. Alright, let me leave. We defeated Giant Head without losing our Lizard Tail. We get a Shrug Plus. These are good things. Are they good enough, though? I'm not sure. Suppose I'll recall so that I can rest going into the boss gauntlet. Yeah, we're back to a normal amount of Ironclad health, which is concerning. Because we certainly seem like we need more than that. Rude. Still here. Terrible. Guess I'll eat you. We can disarm it. Unless you're telling me I can kill it, which I don't think I can, right? 27 plus 31 is 58. You have 65. Bummer. Definitely starting to fall apart. We get even more max health. Almost strike. Or perhaps more max health instead. We'll take more max health. And we're going to skip this. I think. Although it is 6 max health and a relic. And I can remove the curse right here. You know what? That sounds... Well, I already have a curse, though. Could be a rare relic. Let's do it. We get normality and a paper frog. That's an uncommon relic and a pretty good one, too. And then we get double shop and corruption. And Dolly's mirror. Is corruption that good here? Not really. Actually. All right, let's lose the normality first. Red Skull is strength. It's true that that helps. Not in love, though. If corruption ain't it, then what is it? How could we possibly stay alive? Concerning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We only have 10 energy worth of skills. Did I count that right? Sort by type. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's not much, but it's definitely something. We also don't have to go to the second shop. We can go this way now if we want to. Get an extra floor. An extra event floor. Get another P-Strike. Morts. Or a one-sentence version of what's causing the deck to fail here? No scaling. Well, not none, but we have some strength, but that's really it. We just gain some strength. We have no way to increase our block over time, no way to increase our draw over time. These things are tough. Could have had 5 feeds, though. I think I do need to take Corruption, and we just hope. Corruption and hope. Dang. Well, Flame Barrier is good. Cheap Heavy Blade's also pretty good. Flame Barrier Heavy Blade? That's the opposite of more draw, but I'll take it. Hmm. 27, you say? Pathetic. disarm. Okay. Not completely happy here, but it is what it is. We are fighting Repto. That's pretty spooky. Very spooky. Very spooky indeed. Okay, we took Immolate specifically with the hopes that it would help us on this turn, and it does. So, big props for the Immolate here. That's the only reason we even have this card, is for this turn. Good job, Immolate. Good work. Bad Intimidate either. I can just defend here, or I can try to Liquid Memories, which we should do. Liquid Immolate saves a bit. Good Liquid Shrug. I think that's much better. Yeah, let's just do this again. Go, defend, disarm. Only we had the Gremlin Horn, no kidding. Okay, that's good-ish. Ow. Alright, we get to leave alive. Take it. And there's the Gremlin Horn. Of course there it is. We found it. We found the Gremlin Horn, everyone. Good job, us. Could take a Juggernaut. I think it's mediocre. I'll just skip. And it looks like we are indeed going to rest here. For more health. Whole Apotheosis. Hold on. That ain't bad. Blind is good. Panic Button's okay. Secret Weapon seems alright. Definitely taking Apotheosis. Don't really like the Enlightenment that much. Nah, we don't have the card draw for this to actually be good, unfortunately. Okay, I have to imagine we're gonna fail here. This feels like the sort of Ironclad deck that dies just because it has no good cards, even though it has a lot of health. But we might be able to pull it off. Maybe. Just maybe. Gremlin Horn definitely helps in this fight, if nothing else. Why are you attacking me already? Jerk. So I'll wait on that feed then. Stop bleeding, that'd be great. Guess we just want to double disarm in phase 1 here. Yeah, we do. And then we can shape the deck until we're scaled up enough. We get to Apotheosis, we get to Flambe. This is fine. Sort of. Sort of. All of my blood keeps falling out. Terrible. Okay, 80 health is hopefully enough to take on the second boss, so maybe that means we can keep Lizardtail into the next act. It'd be very important if so. Yeah, we win right now. Cool. Yeah, 84 health, that might be enough here for Time Eater. With double disarm, I'm hoping that it is. So little money. Ugh. Might not be, though. Certainly might not be. It's a pretty tempting gamble. Pretty tempting gamble potion here, but I'd really rather have it for next act, if at all possible. Much better then than it is now. Cool. Creep weapon. Step out of my hand here. Oh, got him below half. Good work. Three cards next turn. Concerning. Oof. Very concerning. Take 18. Ow. Ow. Rage is good. Good. We're alive. And we have both our potions, which could matter quite a bit, given our small money count. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this The heart of the Spire, the source of all these hit points. You ready your chunkiness. And take 2,024 damage. This build is so last year. Have I been here before? Good year? Were you here for last year, Twitch chat? I mean, it was good for me, I guess. I'm gonna sleep. I need a lot. We're missing 40 health. I'm gonna sleep. We can all pretend. True. True, I guess. Yeah, pretty mediocre shop. I guess we could swap for a Distilled Chaos. It's not that much better, though. Seeing red is maybe okay. I think I'd rather have the Distilled Chaos over the Speed Pod. Let's do that. Alright, can this handle the endgame? I'm honestly not sure. We have a lot of HP, but is that going to be enough? I'm not sure. Really not sure. It's hardly good turn 1. I guess we go ahead and Distilled right away, even though that's wasting 5 health. We do it anyway. Pretty weak. Oh well. Yeah. So, do I lose the gamblers here as well, or do we just accept the damage? I think we have to be aggro in this fight. I don't think I can hang around like this. Let's just use it. That's more like it. Ish. Ish. Ugh. Great shame upon us. Interesting. Shame paying off in the worst way, yeah. I want to intimidate the shield, but I want to disarm the spear. So we do this. And then turn back around with an attack. I guess I block with block cards. And I at least have one turn to get set up. I know we just suck at this whole thing, really. Not going what I would call well. In fact, I don't think I can even play Metallicize. I have to double P-Strike here. Set up, you say? Yeah, about that. Oh, finally, stuff is in my hand, but it's late? It's too late. Yeah, it's too late. Cannot even stop this turn, although we can at least blind them both. How do we have so much health? What do you mean? It's all going away. What do you mean so much health? We don't have nearly enough health. How did we have so much health previously? Good question. Ow. Red Skull, come back. $44 plus 36 is not even enough. What do you mean? Do you mean that's not a kill? I guess we can kill this one, and then Gremlin Horn. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Sweet. Honestly, though, we still have so much health for the hard fight that our odds are decent here. We still have over 100 health, like almost 200 health effective here for the hard fight. So actually, this seems like it might be fine. Potentially. And we have Tori. And we have Reaper. Or Berserk. Face is the place. Yeah, Tori is huge, especially given that the deck has Weaken in the form of the Intimidate and the Trip, which means we can block 3 multi-hits with the Tori. And we have Bronze Scales. You know, this might actually work. Take the Reaper, I think. Yeah, sorry, I meant Blind, not Trip. I don't think we Corruption turn 1? Question mark. Yeah, 2 disarms helps a lot, too. Oh, good point about the disarms. That can also prolong our duration in this fight. Don't think the deck is fast enough for that to work. What do you mean? We go faster if I play it. Not being able to replay Flame Barrier is spooky, but there's 40 cards in the draw pile? Well, there's going to be 40 cards in the draw pile. It will take me 8 turns just to draw all of this one time. I'm going to play a turn 1. Yeah, we got to play that now. Yeah, cards being free is usually good. Usually. Definitely have to make sure we Flame Barrier on a multi-hit turn, though. Oh, show. I need to use this on a non-attack card. It's gonna hurt. Let's just do that, I guess. Ow. We could make this 0. Seems like a reasonable idea. Definitely Flame Barrier now. Yeah, even with Tori, because there's one more of these. I just want to save the 15 health right now. So we can use the Lizard Tail second cycle. It's too early for flexing. We do want to play Strike, Slime, Anger, though. This will save an energy, or waste it, rather. Okay, here's a good turn for the flex pot. Okay, get rid of that. Yeah, we just do... Well, it's only got 95, though, right? Guess I'll just do Flex, Thunderclap, Whirlwind, normal style. Although that still won't be very much, huh? That would be... 18 by 3. No, that's enough. That's enough. 21 by 3. Because of Frog. Let the burn go. Yeah, we want to do damage where we can here, for sure. 0 strength for real, still, which is really bad. This is good, though. Multi-attack first. So we'll tank this with Tori, and then next turn, we will die and use the Lizard Tail to revive. This turn we can go P-Strike, P-Strike, Strike. Could upgrade those cards first if I wanted to. We should, because we have Apo. Damage kills the heart, so they say. Allegedly. Okay, we go Spot Weakness for sure. Did I ever try to tank this? I don't think so. Definitely gain my strength. Definitely play this. Probably get the wound out of my hand with True Grit. Yeah, let's lose that. And then... Do I wait for Apo here? Probably I should. Needs to wait. This is interesting. So we don't get to trip, huh? That's bad. But we have Thunderclap. Unless we're using Disarm. And... Spooky. Also, yeah, where's my Apotheosis game? Make room in hand. Yeah, we seek for a 1 energy attack. There we go, like P-Strike, Strike Feed. Really hurts to not play one of these two. Ideally, I remove Artifact with both of these. We'll see what happens here. Good-ish. Good. Okay, great, actually. We can go Blind. Intimidate. Disarm. Now I can trip, too. So this does very little damage. Next multi-hit is a 5x13, right? So we tank the next multi-hit as well. Yeah, we're in good shape here, actually. Guess that means we want to reshuffle Heavy Blade. We just do the big slam right now. Is it time for Trip Flex Pod Heavy Blade? Feels like we need to have more cards in hand for this. Heavy Blade is likely to come back. Yeah, it is. Very likely. Doesn't feel like it's time to trip yet, though. do this. "13 cards in the discard pile? That's a good thing, actually. I'd much rather have only 13 than have 40. You know, then there might be some variance in what we get. But now we know what we're getting. Perfect. I think we're there, actually. Feels good. This feels really good. Yeah, I think we're great. This is, in fact, what you might call fine. Time to glug. Wham. Bam. Easy. Never didn't have it to a shed. Easy peasy. No, that was a spooky run. Despite having so much health, that was really close to dying. At several points. So, very well done by us to get through there. GG. GG. Professor Leskinen, thanks for the 5 very generous gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Definitely not the most damage I've taken in a run, just because we didn't actually have that much healing. I've had runs where we had a similar amount of health, but we reapered to full health every fight, and then took 200 damage every fight. This was not that run, but that was pretty tough. TFT and Caligon, thanks for 16 months. Without Tori, I don't know how we possibly win that. So once again, a cool run where the final elite reward gives us what we needed there. We took 98 damage to Shield and Spear, 205 damage to Heart. What? How am I not dead? Hello? 69 damage to Time Eater, nice. 27 to Awaken 1. 34 to Repto. 25 to Spheric Guardian in Shapes. 71 to Giant Head. Oh my gosh. That's absurd. Ornithopter gave 50 health. Lizard Tail gave 94 health. We got 12 max health off the Periapt. Periapt was better than Pear confirmed. Periapt equally good as Singing Bowl confirmed, actually. Even better. Singing Bowl also 12 health. It's funny. Tori saved 70 damage in just the heart fight. It saved 70 health. We only finished with 23, so... Yikes. In order to win without Tori, I would have had to perfect the Shield and Spear, which this deck would never do. Wow. I'm very surprised to be alive. I was quite sure I was going to die there. But we made it. We made it. That's great. Frog, unfortunately, doesn't give stats, so I can't say how much it did. Yeah, what a bad deck of cards. No kidding. Just a pile of trash. But that's the Ironclad inconsistency factor. Still not quite sure how to reliably make it through with decks like this. Sure glad we had Pyramid, though. Didn't feel like a Pyramid run. So good. Do I ever consider Evolve for when I'm screwed out of Dark Embrace? Yeah, Evolve can be a good draw engine. It can be. That second win from Act 1 could have helped? Maybe. Yeah, we would have needed something like the second wind and the power through and the evolve all together. Do I ever plan to return to ladder runs? I think it'd be really cool to do a ladder revisit right before Spire 2 drops. I think that could be fun once we get a release date. Icky Monster, thanks for the Prime sub and 30 months of support. The big 3-0. All right, Twitch chat. That's some fantastic Spire for our first day back. Next up, I would like to play some Cozy Against the Storm. That's my intention. Continuing our Queen's Hand mode playthrough. Before that happens, I'm going to take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water, all that jazz. So I'll be back in a few minutes. And when I do, it's going to be Settlement building time. BRB, everybody. All right, folks, we are back. Thank you for hanging out while I got myself sorted. It's time now to face the precipitation in Against the Storm. While I was away, Nicholas Clooney, thanks for 5 months. Vacation time was great. Really glad, enjoyed the time away. Time away from Spire was good. I did need some of that. Going into 2025 here, I'm hoping to make some serious cracks at retaking our rotating record, since that fell to Zeknar last year. We'd need to get to 25 wins for that. We're currently at 8. You know, that's actually a decent chunk of the way there already. But could take many, many tries to actually pull something off like that. My favorite boss from any of the Souls games. Ooh, that's a tough one. So many different choices. For a long time, it was Fume Knight in Dark Souls 2. I think that's actually because Fume Knight was a preview of what boss design was going to look like going into Dark Souls 3 and into Elden Ring. So Fume Knight's like the original Elden Ring boss, basically. Where you, partway through the fight, totally change up the style of the boss fight, giving it a lot of depth and such. For Elden Ring, I think Bale the Dread is probably my favorite fight from our last Elden Ring playthrough. Definitely my favorite of the FromSoft dragon fights. Otherwise, favorite fight in Elden Ring, Malekith. Definitely way, way up there. Really enjoyed Godric the Grafted. It's not that hard of a fight, but just the music and the theming of it all, amazing. Yeah, top tier vibes out of Elden Ring in general. It's a fantastic game. All right, let's swap over to some Against the Storm, shall we? Been a while. Don't like how most dragon fights can be won by sticking to their hind legs. A common giant video game opponent problem, I would say. It's not strictly, especially with regards to FromSoft games, not strictly unique to the dragon. You can, you know, if you look at the Giant King, I think that's his name, or the Giant Lord, that you fight in Dark Souls 2, he's an extremely big giant humanoid enemy, but has the same problem, which is that the safe spot is a very, very up close to the leg location. So you just kind of like hang out in his heel and stab him there until he dies. Standard giant castration position. Yeah. Yeah, and video games of all sort that have giant enemies end up having this if they have hitboxes at all. Works on the Iron Golem? True. Yeah, it does. So what's Against the Storm like? This game is super cozy. If you've ever seen a game called Banished, Against the Storm takes a lot of the mechanics directly from Banished, more or less. A very cozy settlement builder, but then adds on to that basic resource management layer a roguelike aspect. So in Banished, the goal is to manage a settlement of people. You have workers that can be assigned to a task. Every so often they consume food, they need housing. Your goal is to expand through the map, gather the natural resources that occur, prevent your people from dying, and just kind of balance inputs and outputs for your community, essentially. You need to gather raw resources and then, in some cases, turn those into more advanced materials to manage the needs of your populace. Banished is more of a sandboxy kind of experience. You just play until you're tired of it, which for me, only took about 10 hours of kind of figuring out the core gameplay. But Against the Storm adds a roguelike gameplay loop on top of that sort of core gameplay, as well as widening out the complexity quite a bit with tons of buildings and items and such. So in each settlement of Against the Storm, you have a win or a loss, which is based on whether you are able to gain enough reputation points, as what I call them, aka fill up the blue meter, before the red meter, the Queen's Impatience, fills up, which mostly fills up over time, but does gain fixed amount sometimes when particular choices are made. Like people dying also causes impatience. So rather than being a sandbox, it's you win or you lose within a certain time frame. And paired with that, you've got random maps with random resources and random events that require, again, random resources to be able to complete. You don't get to choose what buildings you create each playthrough. You have to make a choice from, again, random blueprints. And all that randomness creates a lot of replayability, just like it does in Spire and many other roguelites. You can't memorize the way to play through the game. You have to adapt your tactics and decision-making to each set of random circumstances that you get. And sometimes when two or more random occurrences interact, they create a complex pattern that you have to acquire a unique solution to. And that I think is kind of the core interesting element of roguelike games, is that you cannot, fundamentally, the whole point is that you cannot memorize your way through the game. You must learn the rules of the game and master those rules in order to have a chance of succeeding. And the further you develop your mastery, the more consistently you can succeed. It's good stuff. So I believe I wanted to settle here by the Statue of the Forefathers on the overworld map. I think there was some kind of change to world events. Yeah, we're going to settle here. This is apparently in the Coral Forest, which is a fun map type. I'm going to play this one on Prestige 4. This gives both artifacts and machinery, which we benefit from quite a bit. This is starting bonus next to Amber, the pink cap. Oh yeah. This is the Cloaked Wanderer's Vengeance. Negative cycle effect. I don't know why it has a blue outline on the bottom, but a red outline on the tooltip. Is that a glitch? Did we find a glitch? Why is the outline blue, dang it? Anyway, it's a penalty. At the beginning of year 8, 2 villagers will die, is what it says, for the next 2 games in the cycle. Did I announce a challenge for the year beyond pursuing our records again? I did not. Although I talked about revisiting the ladder challenge, potentially, going up to Spire 2's release. I think that'd be really fun to do. Wait, 8 villagers. Yes, 8 villagers, sorry. 8 villagers die at the beginning of year 8. Okay, so that's, like, super bad. Unless you win before year 8, which we want to do anyway. So that's the goal. Our current goal is also to make a beeline to the Adamantine Seal. There's only 33 years before the next Blightstorm, so we're going to have to be a little proactive here in getting over there. I sure hope we can do this in time. I'm sure it's fine. As long as we get 6-year wins, this will be fine. We're now at the point where we have no embarkation points unless we spend our reserves. Settle over here. There's more locations over here, which is kind of what I'm hoping to, like, leapfrog through. Now we're going to go over here. So we get less blueprint choices, or less cornerstone choices, but that's not a big penalty. I think we're going to choose harpies and foxes. I like harpies quite a bit, actually. But there are no upgrades in the Smoldering City. None that we can afford currently. The upgrades in Queen's Hand Trial work differently than in the standard game. Rather than having a meta progression tree, you have one set of upgrades for the whole cycle with different costs. I believe we had successfully unlocked level 2 and 3 hearths, which is going to be nice. Do I envision Spire 2 taking over Spire 1 for default streaming? Well, I'd hope so. Otherwise, it won't be a very good sequel. I expect that there will still be reason to revisit Spire 1, even if the game is better than its predecessor, though. So, I expect that we'll still see some Spire 1 on occasion. Even if just to play certain characters or fight certain enemies or something. I guess I'm going to try to do this without spending any of our reserve points. Okay, let's just go. Surely this will be fine. Oh, and we get one of my favorite forest mysteries, Finders Keepers. Every trade route that we complete during Drizzle will get 5 random pack of goods, which is quite a bonus. Our negatives, penalty to mines, no problem. Gaining impatience doesn't... gaining rep doesn't lower impatience is interesting, but probably not an issue. Favoring unavailable is whatever. And devastating storms with 6 hostility, not likely to happen. Spire 1 and 2 combined rotating streaks. Oh yeah, even if nothing else, just for the ultimate ladder streak. Where you do a ladder streak in Spire 1 and a ladder streak in Spire 2, back to back. I think that'd be super cool. Alright, so we lay out our initial paths here. We learned that we want to make these negative priority. Hold shift and they all get negative priority. So then we can tell our people to make woodcutters camps first. We want to start cutting towards a dangerous glade. This is the only one that actually starts next to us, so let's go over here. As well as housing. We have 10 people, so we'll need 4 houses to start. That's quite a bit. One of these as well. Can you plant flowers in this game? Yes. Yeah, flowers, they're just decorations, which make your settlement look nicer. You also need to have some decorations in order to level up the hearth. So, yes, you can plant flowers and they do something good for you. Herbalist camp is cool. Don't have any reason to believe we need any of these, although Provisioner could be nice to make trade routes a bit easier. And yeah, let's get a flower park here. As well as some woodcutters. And generally want our work camps to be as close as possible to the resource that they're extracting. Ooh, peasant supplies. I like that. 3 pack of provisions for every new villager. The other option is meat specialization. Meat production increases by 1 every 25 times that it's made. Wait a minute, don't we have meat? Yeah, we have 4 meat nodes here. So that's actually a lot of food just in the starting glade. No, I'm taking that. Give me the meat. After all, meat can be used to make pack of provisions anyway. Let's see. And yes, we definitely don't want a fox as the keeper. Let's have a harpy to start. Beaver's also decent at the moment. They would save us some fuel, but we definitely want the the Harpy for more carrying capacity. What else are we making? We'll want the trading post, but we need more wood for that. Yeah, exactly. As Aaron W. says, Spire 1 isn't going anywhere. We all hope for a successor that does the name justice, but nothing will stop one from booting up Spire 1 whenever they would like to. Still going to be an amazing game. So the only way it would ever become obsolete is if the second game is somehow better in every way, which seems impossible, or somehow contains the previous game. Like, you can do a Spire Run 1 in Spire 2, but I really doubt that. Seems out of scope. And I definitely expect to still play Spire 1 during the early access period of Spire 2, because Spire 2 will be unfinished and unpolished to the extent that Spire 1 is. So, still plenty of reason to play it. Maybe we can wait on that. Okay. Begin collecting meat. Oh yeah, we also get meat from the trees on this map. Oh, that's really good then. Glad I took that. That's right. The mussel trees have a 40% chance to get meat as a secondary, and that would benefit from meat specialization. I think it also counts towards it as well. So that's a double yes. Now we probably want to get the trading post up, so we can finally afford it. Meat trees, that's right. Oh, they're, it's clam meat, don't worry. Or maybe do worry more, I'm not sure. Either way, it's gonna feed us all. Have any of these resources that I would like to trade? Oh, this one's good. Okay, yeah. Let's make some packer provisions then. Have I played Baldur's Gate 3? I did, yeah. Quite enjoyed it. Makes a better RPG than a tactical game. More of a tactics game enjoyer myself, but it's a fantastic story game overall. Yeah, but we need to make this now, though, hey? That's right, we only have one. Yeah. Too slow, huh? Maybe, if we hurry. They're too slow. Typical. Okay, so we won't be able to do the fiber trade route. That's fine. We'll have some packer provisions for next season, though. It's fine. Those dang lazy foxes. Food's dipping a bit low for the moment, but with this perk, I'm not worried. Oh yeah, we stashed way more food than we needed to. Move some woodcutters and lower our hostility, which will make everybody happy. Okay, do we want to do a trade route? 3 crystallized dew for 3 amber. Not bad, actually. Sure. Let's sell that for 6. Seems fine. Doesn't seem like we have anything else that we can use. Don't I have to complete the trade route and drizzle? Yes, you're right. Thank you for reminding me that I want to click this button. Disable autocollect. And good reminder that I want to do one other trade route. Doesn't really matter what it's for. Well, currently I can't get any of this. Unless there's... Now, there is clay in these, right? 20%? Would be pretty hard to get 8, but maybe. But yeah, that way we can just wait until drizzle and collect it then and get the 5 packs, which is sweet. Good time. Let's build roads if there's nothing else to do. Oh yeah, we can also make our crude workstation and make some planks or something. True. Or 2. This gives me 6 clay. Wait, that's enough to make a trade route. Win-win. Let's do it. Also trade the leather. So 8 clay for 2 amber or 7 leather for 2 amber. So we'll trade the leather. Wait, I can do both, right? Yeah. OP. Okay, that's sick. Is what that is. I think we also just want to cut more trees. Let's go into Dolence. It's good to be back. For sure. Cut into this glaive now. And pick our orders before I do that. Amber trade. Sell goods worth amber. I mean, we're already on the way to doing that. 3 trade routes with an offer multiplier of 2 or higher to get plus plank production. Or get the beavers to be happy to get food per minute and 10 tools. Sounds hard to get the beavers to be happy, though. 22 is quite a bit. We'd only have 7 minutes, so we'd have to do it this year. Seems hard. Really want +1 plank production. Collect salt. Ooh, to get plus salt production. Or just sell some stuff, which we're well on the way towards doing. Sell some stuff. Sounds easy. Oh, then this is why we wait to open the initial orders here. We get a timed order to make 6 houses in 3 minutes. We already have a bunch of houses. If we complete it, we get +1 to production yield for all pack of goods, which is very good. And we get a freaking bathhouse blueprint, which is also very good. That's really good. Trading Post 1 is also pretty rewarding. 10 amber turns into 5 parts and 6 tools. But export specialization is glorious, especially if I'm also getting plus plank production. So let's, and I already queued up 2 houses, so I just have to build 1 more here, right here. Easy peasy. This is great. All is as it should be. We need more builders. Actually, you two can stop for the moment. Large encampment, a leaking cauldron, large vegetable nodes. No meat here. Where's the meat? We want meat. We can send the meat. We have lots of food already. How much are we at here? Oh, we're at +2 to meat production. I see. We haven't even gotten through 3 of the nodes. Hello. Oh my. Oh my. Yeah, that perk is really good. And there's so many. Look at all these clam trees here. We can just keep cutting food from the trees forever. Glorious. Okay, what does a cauldron take? We can burn it down with 15 oil to get 5 parts. That's pretty good. Slows down food production, but we can just hoard a bit. Or we can fix it if we have containers, which will spawn fertile ground nearby. I don't really want to do that, so we're going to burn it down. But we'll wait until we have enough food first, I guess. Oh, wait. Food production being slowed down wouldn't slow down food production from chopping meat trees, right? Because that's not technically food production. It's just a food byproduct of a non-food production cycle. Interesting. Also, let's pick some stuff. Herbs, berries, mushrooms. That's not what we got. We got vegetables. Sounds like I'm allowed to take provisioner then. We lock in flour and pack of provisions making. I guess with harpies, the weaver is also very good. Very cheap fabric production means we can make harpy houses. Do I even have those unlocked? No. We can make boots? Not really. I'll take provisioner. Unless I really want coats from cooperage. Oh, that's right. Coats need secondary. Let's take provisioner. Fertile ground, fertile ground, fertile ground. Really? 3 fertile ground buildings, and I don't have any. Although I could make some if I fix this. Or granary, which does make fabric. We do want that with the harpies. Pickled goods is cool, too. Beavers and foxes like pickled goods, and it's pretty good pickled goods production. In fact, it's the best pickled goods production that there is. I'll take it, I guess. Again? I don't hate kiln as a way to make fuel. Fuel's good. Apothecary can make jerky out of our meat. Wait, hold on. Although that would require fuel. Don't have a fuel surplus yet. No, we should acquire it then. Cool. We can make the kiln right away, so let's do that. And let us, I guess, begin here, right? Okay, send this to the Citadel. And then wait on burning that down for a minute. It says biscuits. Can't open it yet, though. Don't really want to mine. So we got a clearance geyser. Did I take anything that worked with clearance water? Yes, the provisioner works with clearance water, so that's a thing. Provisioner makes planks, is that correct? No. I'm thinking of the supplier. Cool. Okay, we are going to need some planks then. Oh, make sure we finish the shelter, though. We haven't even done that. Old. Okay. Storm is over. Sahilda arrives. And a new year begins, which means we get a new cornerstone. Trade routes offer more choices. Interesting. Chance of double event loot is very nice. I love the old fedora hat. Or Master Blueprint. Wait, what is this? Unlock the advanced blueprint for the Foragers Camp, Trappers Camp, and Herbalist Camp. But gathering speed is decreased by half until we use up at least 250 gathering node charges. Oh, I like the Master Blueprint. Especially offered so early. That means we can use all of the large resource nodes that we see. And our random blueprints will not contain those anymore. Interesting. I don't want that. Yeah, I kind of want that. Gathering speed is bad, but not as bad as it seems, because I think there's a base increase to the gathering time for the upgraded camps anyway. It does take a long time to get through 250 nodes. It does. Yeah, it does, for sure. But I think that's what I want. Oops, that's not what I'm picking. This is... But yeah, I think old fedora hat's pretty good here, too. Take the master blueprints. So that's 31 seconds. Yeah, so instead of 24 seconds, it's 31 seconds. That's not 50% slower. That's just not. We're mostly going to deal with this, too. Burn this down. What do you have? Containers are kind of interesting, so that we can make pickled goods. Gain 4 plant fiber for every 12 veggies produced is interesting. We do have a lot of veggies that we can make. Oh yeah, we want to wait until collect these. So don't collect these yet, because the forest mystery has not kicked in yet. It takes a few seconds after the start of the season. I learned this the hard way. Ask me how I know that would not give me any bonuses. Now if we collect them, we get 5 pack of goods each. We get, trade, luxury, and pack of crops. Yeah, same goes for storm modifiers kicking in, too. That's right. Yeah, I think I'm just going to take your pottery. Seems good. You have fabric, too. I'll take some of that, too. Perfectly even trade. Sounds great. And that fulfills the requirement of booming economy, so we can get 10 more amber and 2 villagers immediately. Also a blueprint. Sounds good. Do it. Okay, Weaver is back. Fox House. Furnace can make pie and skewers. Skewers are only liked by the foxes, right? Yeah. Guess I'll take Furnace. Sure. And now we have more woodcutters. Oh, wait, we want to finish the houses first. And we also want to do trade routes with a multiplier of 2 or more. Oh. Oh, whoops. Oh, well. Definitely should have sold those that way instead of to Sahilda. My bad. Nothing else I can sell, unless she has something I can buy. Let's see, dye for 4. Training gear? No. Yeah, whatever. She does have fish, though. So I could get 14 amber... No, 4 amber for 14 fish. There we go. It would cost me more than 4 amber, so it's not really worth it. Eh. We'll get more trade routes, for sure. Deliver! Alright, now we get bonus 2 pack of good production. We unlock bathhouse, though I don't plan to use that. Do need more of these now. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. All right, you're fired. That's very funny. We do need 1 more plank, right? Yeah, you're working on it. Good. We have another pick. Drill. Druid huts can make oil. You turn the meat into oil. That's kind of hype. Makes bad coats. I guess. Yeah, woodcutting is at normal speed, and I'm pretty sure we get triple meat, right? Six meat in the woodcutter's camp. Yes, we get triple meat. Question is it increasing this? We'll find out. Currently at 15 out of 25, nobody at the trapper's camp. How many runs would it take to get someone to learn the rules of this game to a somewhat decent level? The game, if you're starting a new save file of this game for yourself, then the game introduces its mechanics somewhat gradually to you. So it would be it would be a little bit before you kind of understood everything. Maybe a dozen runs or so, not that long. And yes, this is going up, 17 out of 25 now. But just grasping, you know, the core mechanics and sort of understanding what you're looking like, that would only take a run or two. Starting to put it all together, that does take a while, I think. Okay, where's all the... Oh, yeah, I see. We're making into planks. Wondering where all my fuel went. There it is. Cool. Okay, start turning this into better fuel. Please and thank you. And then you're going to switch to coal burning. So with a kiln, we turn 2 wood into 1 coal, but a coal burns more than 3 times as long as wood does, so it's more than a 3x fuel multiplier. And we have lots of these now. Good. I see we also finished the encampment, so we got the 15 amber. If it changes your opinion any, CryoG, I'm told this game is part of the current monthly Humble Bundle. So you have a way to pick it up as well as a bunch of other games at a pretty low price, if you're interested. That's at humblebundle.com, as always. Okay, we can do oil at 2x. Let's do that. Anything else? Not really. Ah, you already own the game. Just questioning whether you've got the time. That's just fair. Time is indeed a very precious thing as we get older. That's for dang sure. The one thing you cannot really buy more of. Everyone's busy. Feel like our Hearthkeeper? We do. Okay, coal count is going up, wood count is going down. That's just fair. What prestige have I done? We've done all the prestige levels. This is a Queen's Hand trial, which you only unlock after you break the Adamantine seal in the game. That is a seal that has to be beaten on Prestige 20. So this game mode is essentially unlocked after finishing the main game mode, and is intended to be more challenging in the main game mode. Although not every individual settlement is, I would say. Alright. Dangerous Glade event dealt with. We want to tap into this. We still haven't depleted 3 of these. We're now making 4 meat per harvest. So that means that one of these small leech broodmothers actually contains a similar amount of food to a large food node, which is ridiculous. I think I'll stream Civ 7 on or near release. I'd say that's only somewhat likely, or somewhat possible. I think it's likely I'll play a game of Civ 7 on stream this year, but I can't foresee more than that until I actually see what the game is like in its release date. Civ games have a tendency to be rougher towards their initial release and then get a lot better with age. I mean, that's true of most games, but especially true of the Civ games. So I'm not super excited about a day 1 release. Didn't really like Civ 6 or even Civ 5 that much on their day 1. But both got a lot better with expansions. All the Civs have, really. Sure, I'll sell some parts. Oh, but I have so many reeds. No, I'll sell the reeds. It's for 12 amber. Do it. Then no reason to collect this until I'm about to start a new trade route, if I'm going to do that at all. We are going to need some more pack of provisions. Use the meat. What do I think about opening small glades with a fox hearthkeeper? They are more worth it, right? They're definitely more worth it. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Still not a big fan of it, but more worth it, definitely. These harpies are pissed. Don't I have a way to make jerky here? No, I didn't take that, right? No, the kiln can make it. That's right, I do have a way to make jerky. Yes, of course. Use the coal to make the jerky. All right, shift click. There we go. Prioritize that. Prioritize that. Just make 20 and get some help with it. And prioritize it. Oh yeah, we could also hook up the provisioner, although we lack the planks for that, right? Currently we do. We should at least make the provisioner. You're done. It's fine. Some old-fashioned resolve juggling. Let's also look at our next two orders here. 3 dangerous glades to get 7 tools and a bunch of food. 65 mushrooms, not happening, to get 5 harpies. Or sacrifice... Wait, I can do this. Well, not really. I don't have enough wood for that. But if I could get enough wood in 10 minutes, we could get 3 global resolve. Seems like a tall order. We're already really struggling with fuel. But we get 5 oil per minute if I pull it off, too. Wait a minute. Seems awesome. I'm going to try it. Three trade routes worth 7 amber. Easy. And I can buy more fuel if I need to. Next trader is... Zorg, who does not have fuel listed as a thing, but maybe we can summon a trader after him. Either way... It's not enough of a difference yet. Okay. Okay, stop making jerky immediately. It's fine. Getting the wood is going to be the toughest part. Stop making coal for now, too. Oh, I see. There's 18 coal just stashed in here. Wait. Oh, I see. Okay. Yes, that's better. Better-ish. So our actual fuel count is 51 coal, 39 wood. Yeah, we're going to be okay. We do need to make the druid hut, though. And put that to use immediately. Oh yeah, we can also tear down one of our houses. That's right. Hey. Don't you dare. Thank you. Okay, we can't do that again. So we need the jerky to be done. Jerky's not done. For another minute, though. Can always lower hostility? Don't like that idea. Might be necessary, however. No ingredients stored here. We're doing fine. Oh yeah, we need to sack anyway, you're right. Of course, just start doing that. Duh. Of course. Well then, why not? Oh, this can also... Oh, that's the provisioner. Yeah, no, the Druid Hut can use clearance water. That's right. I think I want to use that. Nope. Planks left, though, so might have to buy some. In fact, I can't even make this. Wait, deconstruct this, then. Change of plans. And sell these. Use that. Not for harpies. Good luck, everyone. We have 8 minutes. Takes 1 minute to make 5 oil. It'll be fine. I probably want to cut into another Glade Sinish. I don't need to yet. How far are we on this? 182 charges left. Yeah, it's going to be a while. Stack the oil to make the oil. Okay, that's enough coal. Stop. Hi, Zorg. Oh, that'll help. Woodcutter camp production is faster, although I hear woodcutter movement speed is better. I want this. I want it. What's up, Zorg? You have planks. Good news. Give me those. All of them. And then some of these and some of these. Thanks. Good talk. And a free flower. Thank you. Okay, so let's stop working here for now. Need more woodcutters. You guys are woodcutters too. I'll take 3. Yeah, we might want to... Yeah, we have stopped coal production. Fear not. Okay, this is active. Start collecting. We got 5 pack of provisions. How convenient. Then sell this, because this will complete during the season. Let's turn on auto-collect for the moment. 5 insects. That should also be easy to get. Let's move the Trapper's Camp right now. And we can complete this and get +1 plank production. Cute. We also want to start sacrificing oil. We don't have enough wood yet. Although we do. Let's start sacrificing wood as well. Is it really that bad, Mr. Greg, that woodcutters only spend about 10% of their time chopping? I thought it was low, but not that low. I'd believe it, though. Wait, what can I do currently? Oh, sell this in 35 seconds? Yeah, these are great. We're going to get so many trade routes this season. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Oh, I have 15 of them. Oh, yeah, because they're self-sustaining trade routes. Amazing. Good work. Great. Love it. Any of these going to complete in time to let me... Yeah, we can do another one. Amazing. So many free goods this season. Ludicrous. Actually ludicrous. Love having that third trade route slot as a base effect. We got that from the upgrade tree. It's good. Stop sacking wood. That means we can start making coal again. And jerky. Minutes. No, but... Yes. OP. And then, yeah, that'll finish too. That is ludicrous how much free stuff we just got from this forest mystery. Actually ludicrous. Good talk. +3 global resolve and smithy is pretty absurd. And 5 oil per minute. The very absurd. Completely unnecessarily good. Love it. Oh, I never actually hooked up the water. Whoops. Welp. Failure. Oh well. Let's start making, what are they? Pickles or whatever? I like pickles. Granary. Let's have 3 slots. Good. Yeah, temple now would be good, right? Finally, we start getting some points as well from happiness. Thanks to the 3 global resolve. This is the only upgraded collecting thing that we don't have. I probably don't need it, though. Even better tool production, huh? I'm gonna go with yes. I want that. Definitely forgot about Blight Post, though. Let's get that online. Thankfully, we can use coal to make purging fire pretty easily. You know, keep doing it, but make the limit 100. You're fired for now. I never actually finished the meat. That's funny. +4 to meat production. OP. To move. Let's sell the barrels. Not sure where I got this grain from, but I'm going to sell it. Use the granary. Apparently we need to get more vegetables. So I'll just make another one of those. Alright, do we have a plan to open a new glade yet? We sure don't. We should open the Forbidden Glade. Let's do that. It'll be easier if I make a small warehouse close by. That will be easier if I have people who are available to work. Hey there, CryoG. Yes, we pulled off the sacrifice, and now we got 3 global resolve and 5 oil per minute. Which is a lot of oil. And we're making pickles. Yum. Overall, it's going pretty well. Except for the part where I forgot to actually have people make stuff in the Blight Post. That part did not go well. Oh boy. It was 5, actually. Well, good luck, everybody. Try not to die. Trade route is just better than this one. It's weird. Yeah, sell the oil. That's good stuff. Sell half of it. TBs with 20 months of support. Yeah, we can also sack some oil. Might need to sack some other fuel. I can't do that, actually. That's spooky. Yeah, that's spooky. Scary spooky. That works. Okay. Well, good luck, everyone. Might have to enable oil burning. There we go. It's not so bad. We have 3 ready to collect. Good. Yeah, we should maybe turn off raw vegetable consumption. I think I agree with that. We don't need to eat raw food that isn't meat, really. We have so much meat. Please preserve everything else. Thank you. Also, please choose some new orders here. 2 level 2 hearths to get another +1 plank production. I forgot about level 2 hearth. I'm going to be honest. We should make that happen. Although I'm going to need more planks. Or 20 pack of building materials to get 10% move speed. That's a really good perk. And I could technically get these just by doing the forest mystery bonus. But and they both give lots of metal. It might be easier, actually. And I want the secondary effect. Complete 12 trade routes. Easy. Mentality, thanks for the Prime sub and the 9 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Done the whole time. Foolish. Oh, Rebellious Spirit is good. Gain 1 global resolve for every 2 impatient points. Very good if you're looking to get a quick victory, especially. Let's grab that. That one is strong. What do you got, friends? +1 coal production's kind of cool. We make 5 at a time, right? Yeah, so that'd go from 5 to 6. I like the idea of just buying some goods here. Boots are nice. Wait, I have bathhouse. Treatment only at bathhouse, okay. Wait a minute. I can make tea, right? Interesting. Yes, at the Druid Hut, which is already piped. Don't have the inputs, though. Herbs, mushrooms, resin, or dye. I see. Time to rush some traders? Very likely, yeah, especially since there's not that much to buy here. Although I'll take the boots, those are always cheap. And we might as well take some more pottery, too, I guess. Forget, are pickles equally good? No, water skins are better for pickles, so buy the water skins. I mean, it does have resin. I'll take that, too. Sure. Yeah, sure. Or the herbs. Herbs are more expensive than resin. So take the resin. But yeah, we also have a lot of amber waiting to collect here. Let's wait for this to fill up all the way. Don't forget that. Don't forget it. 5 more building materials. Perfect. And then any trade route that can be done in under 4 minutes is good to go here. Although this one is counterproductive. I'm not going to do that. Well, no, I am. Okay. Let's just make them the hard way. And if I buy 15 herbs, well, guess what? That's another trade route. So let's buy 15 herbs as well. Eggs if you got them too. No. Sweet. The harpies will start getting us reputation along with the foxes. That'll be nice. And we should cut into the Forbidden Glade and see what's inside before I get really ambitious here. Supplies. Guild house. Already gives 2 global resolve. Give me that. No planks, right? Correct. Everyone went on break. Oh, they're back. Good. Cool. Ah, the Soothsayer. You have to forbid everything from happening to capture him. Or you can foretell. Hostilities increased by 150 for every scout. That's not too bad here. Capturing's better for a fast win, but I don't really have a reasonable way to capture him. Or do I? Training gear, you say? 30 training gear would do it, and then we just have to forbid stuff. No, that's worth it. 30 training gear, please. It's only 1050, easy. The fox is on it. But yeah, we have to forbid everything. And then remember to re-enable all that. Good luck. He does his dance of death. Dance of... Cool. We have no grain, right? Correct. Oh well. Is this game beginner friendly? Definitely. It's also got some great challenges for accomplished players, or veteran players, or whatever you want to call it, which we're doing right now. The Queen's Hand Trials, a special game mode unlocked essentially after finishing the main game mode. It's a good time. Oh yeah, let's summon another trader. I need more impatience to be happier. No wiki necessary for this, mainly because the game has a fantastic in-game wiki. Really well done. Encyclopedia that can give you deets on really anything that you might ever want. All the possible rewards and all the possible inputs for all the possible events. Yeah, the whole wiki is in the game for everything you could possibly dream of. So, for example, that Fishman... If I just search Fishman Soothsayer shows up, and we can see what he would have required, and all the possible rewards and all that stuff. Yeah, it's a fully functional, well-done in-game wiki, which is indeed very noteworthy. Because not all in-game wikis are good. But very importantly, text-searchable in-game wiki. That matters a lot. Very bad when that's not available. Hey, woodcutters move faster. I like that. Let's buy that. I'm rich as heck. Does have to be encountered before showing up in the wiki. Okay, that's just fair. greedy am I? Do you have grain? You have fish. Eggs? Yes. 14 fish, 7 grain. Perfect. And all of this. All of these. More of these. Cool. And this too. No, this too. Both of these are good, actually. Buy them both. Okay. Start auto-collecting. We have how long? We have 141. So I can't actually do this one. Or this one. Foolish. But we can do this one. Will I play Caves of Kud? Wasn't planning on it. Now, I don't think the old school roguelikes make very good stream games. Typically. Oh, we have Tea House here. Oh, man. Oh, that's big. So we have ingredients for tea. Time for tea. No planks, though, right? No, that's right. Okay. Well, good luck, everyone. Oh yeah, we need to start upgrading the hearth. Let's get some more flowers. Flowers are for upgrading. Yep, you're fired. Still haven't actually collected all of this. We're at +5 to meat production. Oh my god. I knew the starting meat would last a while, but I had no idea it would be the entire game. The Pope, thanks for the Prime sub in 10 months. Do I have a better... Yeah, we have Supplier now, right? So yeah, we have a better way to make planks. Master Blueprint says we still have 110 charges to go. That's a long penalty. It's a big penalty. Only gripe with this game is the decor system. I kind of like it, actually. I like that they give you an in-game reason to use decor at all, which normally is something I would completely ignore in this kind of game. Warehouse here. Must have a delicious pipe donut. Right. Required. Yeah, I was supposed to take newcomers a while ago. It's like, what am I waiting for here? Only have 17 people. It's not very many. Okay. Soothsayer is done, which means we can go over here and re-enable all of this stuff. Sweet. Good. Tavern. We'll always take tavern. Okay, we need major plank production. Harpies like it here. waiting on those. We have 342 meat. Not even working the trapper camp. So sad. We have almost no wood? Correct. We do have 137 oil, though, so I'm not too worried. Although I can't make the planks if I have no wood, right? That part sucks. Alright, that means you're all fired, though. Great news. Have I ever skipped a tavern? Probably not. Should be good enough. We have 10 tools, right? That's right. It's not wrong to buy all planks offered by traders. Hard agree. Planks are good. And typically cost a lot of wood to make. So if you can avoid having to manufacture all that wood in the first place, it's big savings on labor. Okay, this is slightly overpopulated, but only slightly. Guys are going to come over here where you can cut wood more effectively. So we need another house too. We don't need as many foragers now. I forgot to do it through trade route at some point. Let's do this real quick. So, tea house. We need to rebuild this. Need a lot of raw resources very quickly here. We're going to summon traders real fast. Yeah, as noted, some buildings you do have to deconstruct and rebuild, like most production buildings, for example, you can't move. But houses are free to move, decorations are free to move, the trading post is free to move, which is very nice for all that stuff. But yeah, not everything. Very notably, not everything. Okay, new cornerstone. Take 3 grain per minute, I guess. Let's pick our last orders. Sell 45 goods. Hard to do. 18 people wearing coats does sound easier. Let's do that. All at once. Discover 2 forbidden glades within 420 seconds to get minus 50 hostility. Or do it within 15 minutes to get another 3 global resolve. And double yield in the woodcutter camp. Problem is I've already opened one. There's one here and one here. That's not going to happen. There's no way we get to that. So no, neither of those. Means this one. Folks got to eat 20 jerky, 20 biscuits. Who likes biscuits? Beavers like biscuits. That's it. That would mean having 20 beavers. That's impossible. Well, crap. I guess we're not doing either of these orders then. Oh. Until this completes. While you now collect. So about those pack of building materials. Okay. Trader, please arrive. Farloff is here. Farloff does not have planks. Bummer. But we can get minus 50 hostility. That's good. More containers is good. Honestly, more fuel might be a good idea. Let's get more bricks. Thank you. We have 60 crystallized. Dude, wait, I'm supposed to make that into tools here. We have a tool shop, right? Yeah, we do. Although what I don't have is any more planks, unfortunately. Concerning. Super concerning. Okay. This is feeling like a year 6 win. Maybe. Could help. Fabric either. That's a bummer. We can make fabric in the granary. Knock yourselves out. Yeah, it is. It is in fact raining. Sorry. Get wrecked. We could trade route some copper bars. Yeah, 4 copper bars. Let's buy that. Yeah. Oh yeah, we can pipe up the supplier too. We should have done that a while ago. I'll make those faster. Although that'll just consume wood faster too. Good luck, everyone. One more people definitely helps. Oh my. Ship post. No, wait. Not here. Here. Deliver that. These guys here. Gonna want to start to sacrifice oil soon. Let's start doing just one. Here's the guild house. That's 4 global resolve. Let's get that online right now. Stop gathering food. For the most part. Tavern is also online. Cool. In case I kind of need more people. Beavers are so close to being happy. I guess if we lower hostility, right? That would mean running out of wood. And yet, I'm willing. Okay. We also no longer need all of these planks. In the same way. And newcomers are here. Lots of newcomers are here. Perfect. Wait, no. Yes. Explorer's Lodge. I think I have enough service buildings. Thanks. Oh yeah, we don't need meat gathering anymore either. That's right. Goal is to get these tool shops online, producing tools. Which, yeah, it's going to require... No, wait, I made a mistake. Woodcutters galore. That's what we need. Beavers love this job. Don't worry. Alright, make tools. I don't care how you do it. Just do it. Make as many as we can. Break the game. Okay, what about packet building materials? Make bricks into those. Cool. So we're currently gaining 0.65 rep per minute. We might actually be able to pull this off. We have almost 8 minutes left in this year. This is a little absurd. We actually have enough for 2 level 2 hearths as well. We want to make park and flower beds. Oh yeah, I meant to summon another trader. That will also give us 2 impatience, which is 1 global resolve. That's great. And then after that, summon another trader for 4 impatience, which is 2 global resolve. Yeah, this might actually work. I'm hoping. Really hoping. We can also get more by trading more stuff. Yeah, just trade right away. Point a rep, that's definitely good. Coats are good. Yes, that'll give us the new clothes goal. Excellent. Buy these. Buy these. I have what? 750 meat? Hello? Oh my god. Okay, well, that's absurd. And these are still here. Amazing. Okay, well, we learned this perk is the most overpowered thing ever. The meat specialization. Ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Alright, how many tools are we at? 10? What do you mean 10? Okay, secretly 18. Whatever. Start collecting... I'll start on this one, because it has longer time to do. Beans! Tea doctor. Oh yeah, we never even, like, tried to make tea. Is that even viable? Looks like, yes it is. Yes it is. start doing that. And yeah, we're summoning another trader in a moment. Don't worry. Yeah, we got the pack of building materials. 10% move speed. Good. Stop making those here. Thank you. Yeah, this is busted good. So we need the tea doctor or the bathhouse, right? Go take bricks. I used all the bricks. Concerning. Well, the kiln can make more bricks. But yeah, actually, it looks like we're on track to win year 5 here. What's with the low prestige level? That's because we're playing in Queen's Hand Trial, which is a separate game mode from the main game mode. You don't get the same progression tree. Instead, we're in a permadeath mode, where you have to go from a 0 unlock state to winning a Prestige 20 seal, all within the span of one Blightstorm cycle. One cycle of the overworld. And if you fail any settlement along the way, you lose. Game over. You must start the whole thing from scratch. You're allowed to be at any prestige level at any time during a Queen's Hand trial. However, trying to play on Prestige 20 is just a suicide choice. It will make you lose immediately. Therefore, you have to find the prestige level that is the best mixture of success and reward. And for me, that tends to be Prestige 4 for min-maxing the risk-reward. So that's why we're on P4. Not because we don't have anything higher unlocked, but because of the specifics of Queen's Hand Trial. Prestige is directly comparable to Ascensions, yes. But for this game specifically, the prestige levels are intended to be countered by meta progression upgrades as you get unlocks in the main tree of the game. And so the individual prestige levels are really punishing. With, for example, just one of the 20 is 50% more cost for the material production. 50% more material cost for all buildings, excuse me. And another one is all of your trade goods are worth literally half. Stack 20 modifiers that are similarly deadly, and you get a very difficult... A P20 is way, way harder than Prestige 0, compared to, say, the same levels on Spire. Again, because you're intended to have all these passive modifiers from the meta progression tree that are benefiting you. To counter them. So yes, with an asterisk, basically. Okay, Storm's about to start. What are we doing here? We need, like, 30 more amber worth of trade. Oh, I never bought these. What happened? What happened? I say 30, make it a lot more than that.
Yes.
15 more. Sweet. Build the bathhouse. Right. We have 22 tools. It's not counting those. Okay, so starting to start collecting more stuff. That's where I don't feel like I have enough people. Everyone's... At least 2 of the species are still in the blue here. That's great news as well. Please build this. Yeah, it looks like we're going to win this year. That's awesome news. I did not think we'd get a year 5 win here. Don't deliver that yet, because it'll lower our impatience and therefore our resolve. Don't need to do that quite yet. Let's see, we need 3 more points. This is 1 point. This is 0.75 points. This is 1 point. So the blueness will get us there. Yeah, we're gonna do it. We're pulling it off. Excellent. Excellent news. Yeah, wow. Wow. GG. Back to the world map with only 5 years elapsed. Neat. So it looks like we're going to need caravan wagons, though, as we need to beeline to the... Oh, but there's a double settlement here. Every dangerous and forbidden glade contains 2 threats instead of 1. Wow. That's kind of sick. That little gap there. Amazing. And that'll give us a double royal resupply. So yeah, that'll be our next settlement for sure. We're going to have to contend with the double threats, though. I don't think that's actually so bad. In fact, that could be good, depending on how it plays out. Storm lasting longer is also technically an upside. And look at this. We get double rewards for both artifact and machinery. This yields, even on a Prestige 5, which is the minimum that we can play on, this will yield 3838, which is ludicrous. Actually insane. Let's see, we need 105 of these, right? So it sounds like we have enough. Yeah, we have enough. And that means we're allowed to take the supply package here, because I don't need the embarkation range. Although it could give me whatever this is. I don't think that matters. But yeah, I'm hopeful we can get over here in time. I think so. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'm hopeful. Hopeful indeed. All right, that'll be next time we come back to Against the Storm Twitch chat. Definitely feeling is still a little under the weather, recovering from a holiday bug. So I think I'll wind things down here and give my voice a break for tomorrow's stream. We will be back at things tomorrow. More Spire will be first on the docket, continuing our now 8th streak. And then second half of stream, I do intend to do more Against the Storm, so our next settlement will be tomorrow in the evening. See you later, Native Miller, Et Tito, Harstrone, Il's Razor, Zavern, Eye of Magi, Yippee-Ki-Yay, Sherwood Fan, Spooky Monster, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo. Good night.